Hello? Willingly give this to me for the last stream's sake? Oh, you're giving me the natural... No. Don't give me your natural 20. No, keep your natural 20. You've earned it. You gave me the 16 before. That's fine. I appreciate the generosity. How are we doing? Welcome in. Already have? Not taking it back? Frick. I'm burdened now. I've been burdened. Been burdened by your generosity. Okay, click on this. There we are. Here we go. Oh, boom. It should just work. It should just be perfection. Oh my goodness. It just works. Oh my... There's just like Back to the Future-esque fiery streaks of flames where all four of you have just bolted down the street. Good Lord! Congratulations, Billy, on winning out on the duel. Dust, second. Squid, third. Skull, almost. Almost. You're so close. So close. How are we doing? That was close. I know. I think that's the tightest race I think we've ever run. How are we doing? How's our day been? It's begun on my end. Like, it's all started. It's gonna be, I think, a month before I have to actually take time off. Because people need to go through and repaint some of the damaged walls and like, not damaged, but like there's a bit of chip paint and like there's a boot print on the ceiling and stuff. So like painting needs to happen. Some blinds need to be ripped out and repaired and replaced and all that jazz. So it's going to be about a month before I have to take a bit of time off streaming, but it's all in motion. It's all in motion. Came in just a few seconds before the raise. Immediate. Your spidey senses were tingling. No, I get that. Getting close to the 100 stream streak. You are. What was it? Was it 90? Yeah, 90. 90. Good Lord. Yeah, I know. But yeah, welcome in. I'm super stoked because now that I've gotten confirmation from the people that I've spoken with, it means that I can sit relatively comfortably for the next month. I'll need to start putting things in boxes behind here, so you might see some things start to be removed from walls and some bookshelves become a little bit empty over the next month. But I won't actually have to take some dedicated time off until afterwards. Just popping in to say hi and welcome. Be back in a bit. Yeah, no, all good. Do what you got to do. Hello. Viscom test was today. You did better than you actually thought you would. Nice. To hear it. Did it feel like prep that you had done paid off? Was there almost like a one-to-one like comparability? Hi Slink, how you doing? Sorry Slink, I haven't been able to catch up because I saw the initial image. I haven't been able to read up on the initial image. I saw that you posted a second entry as well. I haven't been able to read up on the second entry yet either. Hope you're doing well there, bud. Lurk? Yeah, do what you gotta do. Enjoy your lurk. At the time of you studying originally for the test, you were sick. Your head had, it was all foggy and all that jazz. Yeah, that's fair. Throw a Pokeball at the crab. No. Oh. I like the idea of almost, so you know when Pokemon, how they've introduced critical catches where you enjoy your lurk. Don't try and do your lurk. You know how you throw the ball and it goes shing and it sparkles and it rolls once and then immediately catches. I like the idea of a critical failed catch where it shing like sparkles or whatever, and then just the ball ricochets off of the top of the Pokemon, and then just gets like glimmer finished off in the distance, Team Rocket style. Star KO, I think, is what it's referred to as in Smash Bros. When it happens in that. But yeah, no, it makes sense that your recollection is a little bit foggy given that you were sick at the time. But good job for being able to recall some of the stuff. It's comparing your normal state to you being totally horrible. Yeah. Say hi to the Bone Collector. Oh, down in the pit. Yeah. Should give context. This here little guy in the bottom right, this here is the Bone Collector who lives... Whoop. The Bone Collector lives in the pit down here in the pile of forgotten things. Just kind of in and throughout it. Very, very long. It's actually unknown how long the Bone Collector is. Lots of bones, though. Lots of bones, lots of hands. Almost like a centipede that kind of lives in and throughout the pile. Slinky has been attempting to to make contact with the Bone Collector for a little while now. You haven't rolled yet? 18. We've been rolling pretty high and pretty low. We've had what? A natural 20, a natural 1, a 19 on my part, a couple of 18s, a 17, a couple of 4s, a 1. Kind of on the other end of things. Walking construct made of bones. Yeah. That kind of vibe, definitely. I've had the thought cross my mind that I could potentially have a bit of fog obscuring the top of the water layer here. So I want to play around with that. We'll give it a go. So what I'll do is I'll duplicate the... actually, you know what? I can go one layer above and I can call this fog. Hope that I don't have another fog layer. Let's ruin it. Ah, Zex. Awful. You're all good. You're all good, Kessa. I've hypothesized for a while that 6 is maybe the worst roll because at least with like a 1 to 5, you get fun in the pit. You know, fun times in the pit. Whereas at a 6, you're at the precipice, but you're not quite in the pit. But you're not double digits yet either. It's tough. It's tough. Morning, alt. How you doing? It's not morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. And good night. How you doing? Going to attempt to be productive today, so I won't be able to stick around. Yeah, all good. If you've got productive things to do, I'm happy. I'm happy if you're going off and doing stuff. I'll come back later. But if not, have a nice rest of the stream. Thanks, bud. Look after yourself. Enjoy. Good luck. But yeah, as I was kind of umming and erring before, I'm going to play around with this idea of maybe adding a fog layer just above the water surface. Because that might be what I'm struggling with the cliffs in the background, where they feel awkward. Part of it was adding in a sharp edge here on this side, kind of giving it a little bit more presence. That way it's not just murky and fluffy. But maybe differentiating between the bottom and the top a little bit more will help as well. You're good? Been playing Solid Snake in Siege? Oh yeah, I did hear about that actually, that he became a guest character, right? With a 6 you trip over and the floorboard slides out from underneath your feet. Yeah, but you don't fall in, is the distinction. Yeah. Yeah. Homework done? Now you can game? Enjoy. Do what you gotta do, bud. Good luck. that came out today. You don't find Siege at all fun, but you have a lot of friends who play it, so blew $15 on it. You don't play Siege, right? Okay, you don't play Siege at all, but you have, yeah, okay, sure. No, that's fair. It's all a matter of like self-imposed worth, right? For me, I'm not a fan of the Metal Gear Solid series, not because there's anything wrong with it. I never played them, so I don't have like any sort of nostalgia for the games. And I don't play Siege, so the idea of spending $15 on a Metal Gear Solid skin in a Siege game is like 2 degrees of no thank you. But if you play Metal Gear Solid a ton, you love the franchise, and you want to play, you know, with your friends, you sit for $15, and $15 isn't as like pivotal to getting through your day-to-day, then yeah, no, by all means. People spend $15 on stupider things, like, not to throw people under the bus, but like gacha games. You'll spend $15 in a heartbeat just because like, I've spent $15 on like a resource pack or whatever, or like 15 pools or whatever it happens to be. A Clash of Clans, whatever that was, things like that. People spend $15 on like a bag of like especially expensive chips, I guess. Like $15 can be negligible depending on your lifestyle. So don't don't throw yourself under the bus. If it makes sense for you, then it makes sense, you know? Trip over it, but you don't fall in. Yeah. Yep. You'd kill yourself for Bob Ross? I'd catch a grenade for Bob Ross. Put my head on a plate for Bob Ross. Yeah, I would do anything for Bob Ross. Never spent any money on any games other than Minecraft. Well, similarly, somebody might be like, oh, you spent $15 on a Minecraft skin. That's a waste of money. But it's like, well, I play Minecraft 100 hours a week. It's like, okay, well then $15 on Minecraft is perfectly adequate. Just depends on a case-by-case basis. Indeed, we love Bob Ross. Yeah. Ed Harley spent $2,000 on Genshin Impact 3, the one with all the ZZZs on the name. Yeah, correct. Yeah. No, in all honesty, I in terms of a gacha game, I tried AFK Journey. AFK Journey came out last year. And was like a gacha game where your character runs around the map and you meet different people and like there's a storyline that plays out, blah, 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 blah. But you also get characters, you can put like a team composition together and you can clear different events and stuff. You're competing with other people on your server. And it was fun for the first like month or two. But then I realized month 3 that the only reason why I was logging in on a daily basis was to just like get my chores done. And there was very much so like a FOMO of like, if I don't log in and do my dailies, I will fall behind the other players on the server. Once that kicked in, as soon as I had that eureka realization moment, all of the joy and addiction of it kind of just evaporated. It's like, 1, I'm not having fun, and 2, I realized that I'm being FOMO'd incredibly hard. So I dropped it cold turkey. I was the leader of a clan on the app as well, so I had to kind of apologize to people like, sorry, I'm not playing the game anymore, bye. I reckon they're doing okay. Like I saw like ads for it before, like a couple of months ago. It seemed like it was doing fine, but I realized pretty quickly that gacha games are not for me. It wasn't for a skin, just saying for you, it was for mods. Okay. Similarly, right? For me, who doesn't play Minecraft, the idea of spending $15 on Minecraft mods is ludicrous. But that's for me not playing Minecraft. If I played on a weekly basis, maybe $15 for Minecraft mods is completely fine. Playing Wukong Black Myth right now. It's a lot of suffering. Spend all day on Dragon Boss. Hair is going to turn white from it, but after that, you're going to give Elden Ring a fair shot. I've heard Elden Ring can be incredibly satisfying as a gaming experience. But it's just not for me. I gave it a go. I gave it a fair shot. Here's how Elden Ring went for me. Went for me. I started. I fought the first couple of bosses. I found a dungeon. I went through the dungeon, got to the boss at the end of the dungeon, died like 6 times to him. Then on like the 7th attempt, I was moving around super fluidly, like dodging all of the attacks, getting in my damage rotations and stuff. It was really satisfying. Killed the boss, huzzah, cleared the dungeon, sweet, like boss defeated or whatever came up on the screen in big red text. And I was like, oh wow, that was incredibly satisfying. That was great. I then walked to a bit of the map where I interacted with a little cube on the ground, and I went, oh, what's this? I interacted with it, and it teleported me to the other side of the entire world. I immediately gave up. I immediately dropped the game as of that moment. As soon as it teleported me to the other side of the map, I gave up. It took all of my, I don't know, it took all of the feeling of me having earned my place up until that point in the map and evaporated it immediately. It just destroyed that sense of progression. As soon as it just kind of like chucked me to another side of the world, it would be equivalent to if you're playing a Metroidvania like a Hollow Knight or something. You're making your way through like the Underdark sections of the game, and then it just teleports you into the middle of nowhere where there's no map progression whatsoever, and you're looking at this blank map and going, what was the point of any of all of what I just did? I was making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass, and I'm homebound, da-da-da-da-da-da through the map, and then now... Hello? Anyone? You know? What's the point? Understandable to know, but that point, that's my feelings on the subject. But at the same time, I understand that I'm a little bit of a baby when it comes to my sensibilities. When it Souls-likes in particular, I'm very, very, very easy to piss off. I'm very, very, very easy to piss off when it comes to Souls games, because they're kind of made to test your patience. In terms of like, how dedicated are you to getting back to the boss? How dedicated are you to learning the pattern? How dedicated are you to learn the mechanics of the game? Whatever. Which I'm on board with to a point. As soon as it pushes over a precipice, the precipice in this particular case being teleporting me to the other side of the world, I hard nope out of there, because my patience gets kind of like pushed beyond what it's capable of, and I nope so hard. The one where you go AFK and then go on a journey, or the game where you go on a journey while AFKing. Well, here's the thing, there wasn't much AFKing in it, to be honest. There was a lot of active play that you needed to do on a daily basis, so it didn't really live up to the name very well. Already tried Elden Ring twice. Issue was that you had wrong perception of the game, expectations for the game. Okay. Wanted story-driven RPG, but now you understand the type of game better. It's fun, but different from classic RPGs. Yeah. It's not, it's closer to like a Breath of the Wild Zelda, where you're not really pushed in any particular direction. You're just kind of given a world and you need to go around and kind of find challenges for yourself. Is the expectation that is the conclusion that I came to after playing it for a while. Which was fun. Like, I enjoyed the idea of finding bosses to kind of sink my teeth into, both figuratively and incredibly literally. No, as soon as it bamboozled me, I was out of there. Satisfaction when you finally beat something you're stuck on for a day. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's worth it, but it's not for me. Beat all the bosses in Elden Ring first try, so you never really got too annoyed at the game, but you understand someone like me being having frustration. That's the thing, right? Is if I'm not familiar with Souls likes, if they're not my jam, and I'm trying to like push myself to enjoy an Elden Ring, and then it kind of like pranks me in that way. It's just, I don't know, like, haha, funny prank, bye, you know? Maybe it's a game for more of a veteran player, you know? Not for me. I'll go back to my my story driven games. Like Pokemon. Legitimately though, the new Pokemon actually looks kind of good. I'm saying this from an incredibly surface level assessment. We've only seen like a minute and a half of little snippets of world stuff. But the new Pokemon looks decent. I should explain what I mean by decent. The characters aren't just bland 3D models that have been ported into a sandbox. The Pokemon actually have elements to them, like the fire type Pokemon emit light. The water Pokemon interact with the water more than just like sort of clipping through a surface. The Tropicus, the big like dragon tree Pokemon, light was going through its leaf wings. Like little interactions like that make it feel more, I don't know, immersive, I guess. And I loved the fact that the textures of the environment weren't the same JPEG, just like copied and pasted and laid on top of each other. Like that was the thing that I hated the most about Scarlet and Violet, was if you're looking at a cliff face in that game, you could see where here, I'll show you. You could see where the developers had made a little texture asset. They'd made like rock surface, you know, rock surface.jpg. And what they'd done is they'd grabbed it, copied it, pasted it, and put it right next to the first one. And then they pasted it again, and they put it, and then they put it right next to the other one. And that was all of the textures in Scarlet and Violet, was just the same textures, just kind of like copied and pasted and mashed into each other over and over and over again. For the grass, for the sand, for the rocks, for the everything, literally everything. Water even was just like texture tiles mushed into each other. It was, I'm not a graphics purist. I won't be like, I demand the most graphics. I wish to eat all of the graphics. It's not the case. But when it's that lazy and it's not stylistically done, I don't know. It's at that point in time, you're getting on my nerves. And it doesn't look like they've done that with the new one. So I'm tentatively excited. Looks the same as Scarlet and Violet. No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. The textures look varied. It looks like the things that are in motion, like the windmill, for example, isn't playing at like 10 frames a second. The Pokemon are actually kind of interacting with the environment, either by emitting light themselves or interacting with the light. Like there was some shadows from trees that were like interacting with Pokemon in the shrubs and stuff. It was cool. Jamros, thank you for the prime. Thank you. I really appreciate it. If I haven't explained this to you before, Jamros, first of all, welcome in as a patron to the tavern. But second of all, now that you've subscribed, you'll have a little rusted key next to your name. You can actually take that upstairs to the second level of the tavern and try it in the different locks of the doors along the hallway. If one of the keyholes takes your key, that's your room, and you can do with that interior whatever you will. It is entirely up to your own interior decor sensibilities as to what you'd like. Enjoy your stay. Bye, Bennett Scribble. All right, what would you like? Hi, Katja. How you doing? Sorry, I missed you before. Hi. Paradox, hi. Welcome in. But yeah, I like the fact that like the Pokemon and the environments are actually kind of interacting with each other now. It doesn't look like the assets have just been copied and pasted. Like the trees all look distinctly different. The bushes all look distinctly different from each other. The clouds look like they've got a bit of variation to them. The water actually had like physics to it and stuff. I'm not like a realism purist by any stretch of the imagination. So I'm not celebrating the fact that it looks more realistic. I'm celebrating the fact that it looks like more care has gone into it, in terms of like, if you're going for this style, actually put in time to make the style look polished. And they've done that, which I appreciate very much so. You got natural advantage with the 18. Not bad, not bad. Sit down at the bar with a loud, tired huff. Sorry, bud. Welcome in. Rest up. Doing good. Working at the horror movie thing, as well as Poppy Playtime. AU. Hey, cool. Define AU. I'm not familiar with the abbreviation. Want your tavern sonar looking out the window of the tavern, like you're sitting down in the tavern looking out the window? Yeah, okay. Yeah, easy. I can do that. 1,000 by 1,000. Bar bomb. Doing as good as you could be after finding out drinking a pineapple coconut ice drink and pita chips with everything seasoning causes your body to reject it and your dinner. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Paradox, if it helps at all, my body does the same thing with sugar. It just rejects sugar and shuts me down. I get the shakes, I start sweating, I get a migraine, all that jazz. So I completely get you. I completely get you. Sorry, it sucks. Poppy Playtime AU. I don't think Australia AU in this particular instance, Alt, because Poppy Playtime Australia doesn't quite make sense to me. Mick sounds like it would be horrible going back up. Yeah. Yeesh. Okay, let's get 5 minutes on the clock. Timer juice ready to go. Alt, are there any aspects to your persona apart from the fact that you're simply rat folk? Is there anything else that you'd like me to add in terms of like, not into nitty gritty detail, like, well, you see on my right arm the fur actually brushes backwards a little bit, but do you have like a particular attire that you like to wear, or like one big accessory, like a big clock around the neck or something, and you yell out, yeah boy, on a regular basis? Is that something that you do? Poppy's Playtime, but they all say, hey mate, good on you, big lad. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, nah, yeah. Poppy's Playtime. Yeah, watch her. Thought it would have been an amazing salty sweet combo, but the second you finished the drink, your body was like, bathroom now. Yeah. Yep. It's tough. It's tough. Rat folk. Tanky rat folk, like Master Splinter. He's a druid, wears a red robe jacket. Yeah. Has his druid staff. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Master Splinter-esque rat folk. With a staff and a red robe. Yeah, I can do that. Would love to yap about your AU. Don't want to spoil anything for that. Oh, no, it's more, what is an AU? I'm not, because the only familiarity I have with AU is short for Australia, in the same way that like UK is United Kingdom, or like, yeah, BR might be Britain. I can't remember. Things like that. Like, that's the only familiarity I have with alternate universe. Okay. Easy. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate. Okay. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome in, Sunshine. How you doing? I'm doing a 5-minute challenge at the moment. I'll be right with you. I hope you're doing well. I hope stream is good. Welcome back to streaming, by the way. Welcome back to streaming. Guys, if you're not familiar with Sunshine, incredible children's illustrator who has just been taking a break for a little bit, so I'm super excited to see that she's back. Okay, we've got a window here. I hope everybody is doing well. I wish I could read chat and also draw. Thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry. I'm so completely poor form on my part. 1, I hope stream was good. 2, I hope everybody's having a lovely day. And 3, I want to estimate about 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the 5-minute timer. Okay. Chuck an extra layer in here. We're doing a little rat druid by the window, sat at a table, in a red robe. I've got time. Always panic that I'm maybe adding a little bit too much detail. We're fine. We're fine. We've got time and then some. But yes, if for those of my usual chat, if you haven't checked out Sunshine stuff before, highly recommend. Actually, Sunshine, while I am doing this, if you've got anything that you would like to share, do you want to start grabbing a couple of links to put in chat? I would love to see and to show off. Okay, and then there's a staff over the shoulder as well. What was the question? Oh, I was going to say, if you've got anything that you would like to share, whilst I've got a couple of minutes of this left anyway, would you like to quickly grab something to link? I would love to see. And show off to everybody. There we go. Straightest line you've ever seen. Right. There you go, Alts. There is your rat folk character staring out the window, sat at a table with your red robe with a hood and your druidic staff. Best I could do in the time. I hope you're happy with it. I hope you like it. Of course, of course, of course. Now that I've been given a second, welcome in, Sunshine. I hope you're doing well. Just Insta, full of wonderful things. Harmer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. I hope you're doing well. Here, let me show off. Let me show off a little bit. If you haven't seen Sunshine's work before, it's an absolute treat, I promise. Let's fit this to the window best we can. Like, look at this work. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you say my like collection's complete? I didn't like this one. As in I didn't click the like button, I should clarify. Like, it's so cute. So cute. Super clean as an art style as well. My stuff is all messy. Like, I like to blend everything into everything else, whereas Sunshine does a really good job of isolating all of her images and making them really punchy. I like a lot. Absolute a scene of devastating murder, but it's okay because we befriended the squirrel. We've appeased its... Sorry, I can't help myself. So good. So good. When the world gets down, you can always count on your attack, squirrel. It is a violent squirrel of death and destruction. Glorious. Absolute glory. Wonderful. Guys, you have the link. It's in the chat. Literally, I can see it right now. Please go to Instagram, follow Sunshine stuff there, and follow her on Twitch as well. Highly recommend. It's a good time. It's a raucous laugh and a wonderful vibe to just chill in. If you want somebody to like do art alongside, Sunshine's a wonderful pick, I promise, from experience. Of course. Now, most importantly, if you've just finished stream and you're exhausted and you've got to go take a break, please, food, drink, decompressing, whatever you got to do, please prioritize yourself. That's to anybody who's come in just now. But if you want to hang out for a little bit, happy to have you. She's okay. Let's have a look.
Stop! No, Dex!
Sorry for embarrassing you, but I have to. If I'm presented with a yeah, I've done that before. Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
I'm okay.
I'm glad that you're okay, but I've absolutely done that before. My heart goes out to you. I was not expecting that at all. That was the least of what I was expecting. It was at the bottom of the list. Are they okay? Yeah, no, with a 13, I reckon. A little bit bumped, a little bit bruised, but doing okay. Speaking of bumped and bruised, actually, I just got home from rock climbing before this, and I smashed, absolutely obliterated my knee against the wall because I had both of my feet in a foothold. I reached up to grab a rock above my head. My right foot flung loose, and I went, "Oh, that's okay. I'll catch myself." Performed an incredibly violent knee maneuver against the wall. I'm absolutely gonna feel it tomorrow. Rock climbing, yeah. Bouldering specifically. I'll explain the difference in a second. Here, let me just quickly sign off on this piece of work for alt. I'll post it in the Discord. There you go. Bada bing. Bada boom. I hope you're happy with it. Alt. But yes, I'll first of all, this is what we're actually working on today. But second of all, here, I'll quickly explain what the difference is between the different thingamajigs. So, use them silly shoes. Yeah. The pigeon shoes, the hawk shoes, the one that turn your feet into into grippies. Yeah, those ones. So a lot of people use rock climbing kind of interchangeably, a bunch of the different versions. So I'll quickly give you the crash course. The one that people are most familiar with is lead climbing. Lead climbing is where you've got a wall, you've got a rope attached to the ceiling that's on a little pulley thing. You've got somebody managing the rope down here, and then you're attached to the rope as well. And you climb up the wall with the person down the bottom helping you, right? They are a belayer. They help you with managing the rope. That's called lead climbing. That's top roping. Sorry, that's called top roping. Then you've got lead climbing, which is the thing that I used before, where you're the one who manages your own rope. You go up with your own rope in hand. Adventure! Right? You're going up with your own rope. And there are little hooks in the wall along the way, and you go in and you clip your rope into the wall as you go up. You manage your own rope. It's called lead climbing. What I do is bouldering, which is shorter walls, like they don't go as high, no ropes, just pure wall climbing fun. Where you've got little roots set up the wall, and you climb them all by yourself. Me as an introvert, I love this format because it means that I don't need to bother people into helping me with things. But that's what I do. There are more variations, but those are the main three. Despise the shoes, they do make your toes uncomfortable, I will admit. But that's the point, right? They kind of shove your toes into a point so that you can use that point to do good climbing things. Bouldering is hard. Bouldering is... Bouldering can be difficult, but it's also really approachable. Sorry, because I want more people to try it because it's really cool. It can be really difficult, but it depends on how kind of into the deep end you go. Just beginner level bouldering is really, really, really doable. Incredibly so. Incredibly doable. So if you wanted to give it a go, I'd recommend it if you've got a bouldering place near you. Sponsored by the concept of bouldering. But if you've got a bouldering place near you and you want to give it a go, don't think like, I've seen that one movie, Mission Impossible 2, where Tom Cruise is bouldering up the side of like a mountain, and he does like the big Hercules big brace maneuver thing between two like massive gaps, and he's like, this is bouldering. I pooped myself a little bit. That's not bouldering, really. That's something else. It's called free soloing. Don't worry about it, okay? Bouldering isn't like that. Bouldering is super approachable, I promise. Try not to say hard right now. I'm trying a little bit to not say difficult. It can get really difficult, but like beginner entry level, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Like it's very much so like a slow ramp up into the difficulty levels. So you can give it a go on like base level, and you might be stuck there for a little while, but that's okay. It's the same as art, right? Like art is super approachable for the same thing, right? When you start off, it's really, really approachable, but it can get really difficult if you kind of try and jump into the deep end. But you can kind of coast in the easy bit for a little while. That's fine. Bouldering up the cliff next to the tavern. Yeah, see? With a 17, easy as all heck. Imagine you bouldering a kilometer high wall. That's what's known as free soloing. Free soloing is where you have like a mountain or something, and somebody's like, I'm a little bit crazy. I wasn't given like video games as a child, and I needed to find other things to keep myself entertained. Same people who go like deep cave diving. Oh god, those people terrify me. But free soloing is kind of like bouldering, but instead of them being short walls, they go up entire mountains without rope, and like cliff sides and stuff. So there'll be like a sheer cliff like this, and they're like looking up with their hands on their hips like, yep, sounds good. Never do it. Never go free soloing. I'm usually just like if it makes you happy, go for it type of person. But this is one of those things where under no circumstances. Hi Cersei, how you doing? Welcome. MacGyver. Yeah, exactly. It's fun. I promise. I promise. The reason why I got into bouldering is because I was looking for ways to get into shape. And all of the conventional ways were driving me up the wall. Pun not intended. Sorry, I didn't pick up on that one. Like gym workouts are very akin to like the white padded wall room with the straitjacket on, where you feel like you can't escape type of energy going on. I don't know what it is, but the idea of doing like incredibly repetitious workouts while kind of just staring at yourself in the mirror is maybe the most terrifying thing to me. So I've given gym workouts a go, and it's really not for me. Same thing with like regular running and stuff. There's a degree of wanting to be challenged outside of just how fast can I do this, or like how far can I go. I don't find that as fun as a challenge. Whereas with bouldering, when I discovered it again, because I'd done it in the past, when I'd rediscovered bouldering, it presented me with a getting in shape option that was challenging and exponentially so. Like there's always another challenge to kind of go for, but it's not just a case of like, I'm going to do the same climbing route again, but slightly faster this time. Like there's a bit more variety, and it gets your brain thinking a little bit. It's fun. Very, 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 very highly recommended. Why the tavern is surrounded by cliffs so Mahali can go bouldering. I'll never say. I'll never say. Solo leveling is when you go arise. It's true. Yeah, when your eyes start glowing blue, you get surrounded by shadows, and your name is specifically, I believe it's Sung Jin Woo. Yeah, and you go arise, and it kind of does like a reverberating bass thing, and you resurrect people from the dead. That is solo leveling, yeah. Spelunking is so much fun. Broke into so many people. Illegal man-made caves when you lived in the outback. It was Spelunking just seems tangentially related to rock climbing, but in the direction that you wouldn't want. Because it's claustrophobic. You expose yourself to like nocturnal animal habitats and insects and stuff. I mean, I suppose you do with like outdoor rock climbing as well, but it seems like even more so with caving. It's tough. You like whitewater rafting a lot? Yeah, I can see that. To be honest, of all of the water sport things, whitewater rafting would probably be my most likely to give a go option. Because the ocean absolutely terrifies me. And whitewater rafting tends to be in areas where you can salvage yourself if need be, to a degree, right? If you're falling out of the if you're falling out of the kayak in the middle of a rapids run, you're probably being reduced to like a fine shredded cheese. But like if you've got to abandon ship before you've like finished the task of going down the river, you can do that. Like you can just kind of swim ashore type deal. Like it's salvageable. Whereas in ocean sports, if your wind sail falls over, then if any video game about ocean anything is true, I'll be attacked by the Kraken or a Megalodon, and I will be consumed, bones and all. Don't get stuck in an eddy. Oh, do eddies exist in river rapids and stuff? I thought that was more like open water type stuff. Ever since reading the story of Floyd Collins, Stay Away from Games. Yeah. Yep. All of the tragic caving accidents. There are so many red flags along the way. There are so many red flags along the way. Evidence one that that spelunking is fun. The name is fun to say. I don't necessarily disagree. Spelunking is fun to say. I'll agree with that. I don't think the conclusion that we should come to is because the word is fun, we should do that thing. Like, for example, here, perfect counterexample. Alt, you ready? If I were to say, murder, that's fun to say as well, but you should probably not do murders. But saying murder is very fun to say, you know? It's counterintuitive. Current will downturn, create a non-moving area of water underneath the main fast-moving current, tricky to get out of, similar to rip currents. Oh, okay, so if you... Right, so if you come out of the... If you fall out of the kayak and you get stuck in this undercurrent, it can kind of get you stuck, right? Or can you get stuck in an eddy even if you're in boat? You're going to do a murder right now? No, don't do it. It happened again. I accidentally convinced somebody to do murder. Welcome, Billy. How you doing? Boat goes into one, you'll likely just need to paddle out of it. The main issue is if you get sucked on it. Yeah, fair. Right, because the boat sits in the water. It's not like the boat sits on top of the water like a paperclip. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm in your ears while you cook steak. Hello, Billy. It is me, your conscience. You're very tired, but I highly recommend that you cook another steak for Mahali. It would only take you 5 minutes. You're too tired to cook? Yeah, no, that's fair. Stuff at your reheating pizza? Good. One of your favorite summers was being part of a sailboat crew out on the ocean. I've got a friend of mine does do like sail crew stuff, and it looks really fun and like team buildy and stuff. I know that's it's a trope. It's tropey. It's like, team building exercises. All right, let's go on a boat. It kind of looks true though. It kind of looks true that like there's a bunch of like teamwork required and communication and getting to know each other and stuff because you're stuck out in the ocean. You can't do anything else. No access to your phone, you know. Evidence 3, sweat a lot down there, but it's cool at the same time. How is that a positive? And here's the best bit. You get all uncomfortable and sweaty. What? Medium rare, boo. Yeah, exactly. Actually keen for Say the Spire 2 launching in the next day or two. Want to do duo runs, please? Yeah, we could do duo. When I'm free, we can do duo runs. As soon as I get a pocket. Evidence 4, it's really, really pretty. That I don't deny. Some of the underground caves that I've been to, against my will, have been really, really, really captivating, I guess is probably the best way of putting it. Mesmerizing. Awe-inspiring. Evocative. All the words. But it's true. Like, as soon as you see like massive stalactite structures, I don't know, there's something about them that's really, really cool. Hence why I'm doing them with this one. But it's true. It's true. That people that like to get in these caves are the same people that get wrapped in latex suits. Much of a muchness in the sense that, like, I wouldn't do either, but One is very different. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things does not belong. Getting in the latex suit is like fine. Like you're not hurting anyone. Maybe you are, but like you're not putting yourself in danger. Whereas the spelunky cave diving stuff, there are so many decisions and sub-decisions that lead to life-threatening outcomes. I don't know. Maybe it's a case of like going about it responsibly. Probably a case of going about it responsibly, right? You go to caves that are well established. You go to caves that don't have a risk of flooding. You go to caves that have like good foot purchases. You go to caves that like don't have a bunch of aggressive animals in them, blah, 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 blah. And then you're probably having a good time. Probably. The boom whacked you in the back. You fell 30-ish feet off the hull into the wide open ocean. Was mid-storm. They had to circle back. Oh, no, couldn't do it. Just no. No, can't do it. I wouldn't be able to do it. It gets the people going. Well, it's probably that to a degree, right? Like risk-taking behavior tends to be that. I could never do it. I could never do it. No one can stop you from stealing all their rocks, which when you were illegally spelunking in the Queenland Gems fields was nice. You're allergic to latex. Well, okay, maybe that's more of a health risk than rock climbing, than cave diving. Don't get me wrong. There could be boons to spelunking that I'm not seeing, but I'm seeing all of the cons, and I don't think it's worth it, at least for me. But tight space is a tight space. I mean, I guess. But I'm claustrophobic. To remember stalactites is that tights hang down. Yeah, okay. No, I can see that. Like, one does not usually wear tights upon their head type deal. Yeah, no, that makes sense. The way that I remember it is stalactite is the thing that I first think of, whereas stalagmite is the thing that I think of second. So I always associate the thing that I think of first is the one that hangs from the roof. So stalactite, the roof thing. Stalagmite is the other one, whatever it is. Sorry all stalagmites out there for disregarding your independence. Hi Digi, how you going? Friendly reminder for Mahali to run ads. Yeah. I do what I want. Go for another minute or two. Penumbra and Tumbra. Piss left, ass right. Does that... But that doesn't allude to anything. No sound. Hi, nice. How you doing? Hi. Hope you're doing well. It might be that they're currently muted themselves. Yeah. Didn't know there was a difference between the hanging ones and the floor ones. Just call them pointy rocks. I mean, you're technically correct. You get points for that. The best kind of correct. What if the stalags sometimes that can't decide which side to stick to? Oh, yeah. Actually, that's a good point. What's it called when it's a stalagmite that becomes a stalactite, or vice versa? What's it called when a stalactite becomes a stalagmite, where it connects the cave roof to the cave ceiling? I just said the same thing twice. The cave roof to the cave floor. Quick little Google search, I think. Column? Potentially. Waiting on colleague? Yeah, no, fair. That's fair. To Google. Stalagmite combined with a stalactite. Quora, the question asking website. What is it called when a stalagmite and a stalactite meet? One of the answers is an hour stone, like Hourstone. Let's see if that's correct. Hour stone. Into Google. Oh, apparently Hour Stone is a singer-songwriter. Not, not exactly what I was looking for. Define. Hour Stone, is it? No. Hour Stone in caves? Not Houston, Texas. Frick, this isn't helping at all. They form a column or pillar. These structures can span from the floor to ceiling of a cave, forming a continuous supportive column. Yeah, okay. I believe it was Billy who said that. Correct. Hi, Miz. How you doing? Cersei as well. There you go. A pillar of the community. True. A pillar of the stalactite community. It just becomes a bar, surely? Yeah. You know Hourstone? He does rock music. Apparently Hourstone was incorrect because I couldn't find anything on definitions. Anything on definitions. He does rock music. Dearie dear. You did tattoo? Nice. You did a tattoo design? Heck yeah. What prompted? Or just the feeling took you, so you did it? Expanding your art scope? Hell yeah. No, that's awesome. So is this the beginning of Miz and the social medias? Now that you've done first tattoo design? Hello? Get water from the falls and have Khan examine it with his druidic expertise. Oh no. For some reason, it's just one bit of, like, one piece of investigation that keeps absolutely evading you to a ridiculous degree, apparently. You can't swim. Oh no. Somebody rescue Digi, please. Oh no. Once you get a portfolio together, it can slap more than just one piece up. Oh, jeez. Here you go. We're both going to drown, did you? Oh! Miz with the absolute clutch save. How does it look like, Miz, as you scoop them both out of the water? How does it... How do you go about it with your grand tentacled form? Is Miz your warlock patron? Oh no. Well, I mean, depends on how Miz deals with contracts. Love this little guy in the sand. Ain't he a little cutie? He's great. I don't disagree. I'll just need to add more, I think. I think I'll need to add more little guys. You dive in like David Hasselhoff, speedboat over to them, slap them on your back and carry them to safety. Oh, glorious. Oh, I was going to say such an underrated movie. I don't think that's the case. I think everybody who's seen the SpongeBob movie rates it quite highly. But I haven't seen it in a very long time at the very least. Okay. I've put off my break for a little while and I'm completely out of water. Surprising, given that this place was just flooded. The fact that my glass is empty is confusing, quite frankly, quite confusing. But I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime so that we don't have to we don't have to deal with pre-rolls and random ad interruptions throughout the next hour. I recommend that if you haven't gotten up for the past hour, if you haven't gotten up, if you, from lying down, sitting down, whatever, I recommend getting up, moving around a little bit, grab a drink, grab a snack. I'll see you soon. Yabby. Hi. Back a little bit early. Hi Noctua, how you doing? On your art quest? Think this is the best one yet? No pressure. You do this to yourself. Waking up, yeah, no fair. Oh, it's gonna be mid as all heck apparently. Welcome back. By the way, as soon as I stepped over to the kitchen, you ready? Do you know what I saw? Do you know what I saw? As soon as I stepped over to the kitchen, I saw a chair. I saw a chair, right? I saw a chair. And upon the chair, I saw a James Bond villain. I saw a James Bond villain right here. Right here. With her little paws bundled up. So she was loafing, something hardcore, with her little tail bundled up as well. And she was glaring daggers at me from her little Bond villain chair, directly across from the kitchen. So I was I was gifted with that visual as soon as I stepped out. You got a small push from another artist, and it's just made a huge difference. Nice, nice. I should do that actually. I should chuck this image into the art critique channel after the session today, and see what you guys think. It'd probably help. Because yeah, I should garner feedback more than I currently do. Been in a bit of a depressy episode lately. Feeling all right in the moment. Okay. Feel free to reach out if you want to chat. By the way, even if I'm asleep or something at the time, I'll always respond to messages eventually. Hi Noel, how you doing? Well, you're doing excellently in the pit. Got a small, but probably about how you feel. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. A couple of things that you've been wanting to point out. You're not even kidding. Yeah, no, okay. Thank you for being patient with me. I appreciate it. Hope having a good art session. Of course, Josh, of course. How you doing? They're not bad at all. They're not even fundamentals or skill-based really, just really minor pet peeves. That's completely fine. Like, I don't have an issue with you pointing out pet peeves in the critique. I really value the fact that you've waited for me to ask for it, because something, a few notes. I think it's looking fantastic. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. The things that I'm struggling with at the moment are very, I don't know, niche. I haven't worked with a landscape like this before, at least in this way. So I feel like I'm having to wrap my head around new lessons, which is good. I'm glad to cross new bridges. It just gets a little bit, I don't know, disheartening. It gets a little bit disheartening if I'm doing it on stream and it looks like I'm not knowing what I'm doing, which is, I mean, hey, it's true. I don't know what I'm doing. So I should just accept it, but still. Also the chance that correct them on my own. Critiquing something that isn't yet done yet is difficult. Of course, because it might be something that I'm intentionally leaving. Like, for example, I haven't touched the tavern intentionally because there are a bunch of things that I need to do to it, but it's not concerning me. Like, I'm not concerned with the tavern because I know that I can clean it up. It's more the environment around it that I'm really conscious of. Particularly the aspect that I'm not directly asking about. Yeah. That's fine though, because like you always run that risk with opening up for feedback. Currently doing retopology in 3D. It's kind of a mix of puzzle solving and paint. Josh, I'm gonna have to. Sorry, I'm so sorry, but could you explain? Could you run me through it? I'm not familiar with this term at all. This is the alien language. Retopology. As in like topology, but like again? I did my topology, but it didn't look right. So I did retopology to fix it up. Changing how your 3D mesh is made up. Oh, as in like changing the vertices and stuff. Being like, I don't like that connection point, so I'm going to simplify it by just kind of reducing it down to a triangle. Stuff like that. Because I know in 3D models, generally speaking, you want to kind of simplify your mesh as much as possible. Nailed it pretty much. Take your high poly mesh, make it lower poly, so your computer does. Right, okay. That's the thing that I always struggled with in Blender would be I would come up with this incredibly, like I'm pretty sure somewhere on my computer, I could probably find it if I spend 5 minutes. I've got a mesh of a goblin character that I made, for example. It has a billion vertices. It has so much unnecessary complexity to it. But I was sitting there like sculpting and sculpting and sculpting, having the best time. And then I found out that if I wanted to animate it, I'd need to reduce it down. And I cried. Hi Chincilla, how you doing? Welcome in. 10 times already, good lord. Know that feeling? Making a great sculpt and then accidentally hitting edit buttons to see all the vertices and your computer screams at you? Yeah. Yeah, and it starts like jittering. You go to turn the model and your computer freezes for a moment. You go, oh god, is this the end? Regrets. I have a few. And so begins the final countdown. As the computer starts emitting steam. A giant clock descends from the ceiling, ticks down. Computer ruptures. Well, as I'm working on this, are other people working on other things? Josh is telling me that he's working on simplifying his 3D model work. Are there any other projects in motion? Hi dump truck, how you doing? When you did 3D modeling in your education, one of your classmates did a tower with a lot of detail to scale. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That no. No. So the thing is, at first I was of the same school of thought as this classmate of yours. Not good. Just finished episode 5 of the Knights of the Oh no. Was it a brutal episode or was it a really rubbish episode? But yeah, I used to be of a similar ilk to your classmate Noctua, but then I. Oh yeah, you could say that again. You feel like a what? No, Maze, no. Brutal. You feel queasy. Oh, dearie dear. Just some of the best work ever. Not a big deal. No. Some of the best work I've ever done. The internal fight you're having at the moment is not using Blender's provided base meshes, editing these, but rather trying to make them yourself. So reinventing the wheel, but at least it's your wheel. That tends to be how I function, is like if I'm provided with an easy option, I don't tend to pick it if I know that not picking the easy option will help me improve in the future, I will go with the more difficult option to improve. So like, for example, if I use a filter just like quickly fix my colors in my scene, I'm not going to learn to like do my colors correctly in the first place. So it becomes a grindy process to fix my colors by hand, but I insist on doing it because it's not going to stick otherwise. When you had to, don't know about the hour count estimate was, but it was a lot. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I used to feel the same, where I would just throw myself at something, just sheer brutal amounts of just sheer hours. Like animation wise, I would just throw a billion hours at an animation to just get it off the ground. The same with Blender rendering. But what I've learned since then is you need to start with a simple model, because a lot of your bump mapping and texture mapping on top is what usually gives you all the detail. So if anything, you're wasting your time, because it's not like it's never something that's ever going to be seen, because it's going to be smothered by something else anyway. So I would go about it different. I would go about it in the Josh way, where I'd simplify my models nowadays for that reason. Topology is in 3D modeling discloses. It's my polytech needs to start, and I just change the details around. Just get a little bit excited for 3D model. No, that's fine. I'm familiar with the techniques. I didn't remember them being called topology specifically. Here, eat this. The tuna hot dog? Absolutely not. Part of you wishes that you could take the easy option, but you know it's better for the long run. So you agree with me and suffer now for the future you. Part of it's the suffering. Part of it's the suffering. Part of it's the there's almost like a what's the word? Like a meditative aspect to it, of just kind of like nose to the grindstone type deal. Having an internal war right now over you don't have to share if you don't want to, especially if it's something super personal. But if it's something that I can help with, Maze, let me know. Heck, you can DM me if you prefer to keep it like not super public. If you're telling me that you're feeling like a natural one at the moment, I don't want to make that worse. Got back to basics of data image-driven animation video yesterday. Something that you've done less of over the last year or so. Data-driven animation. Is that where you write up a model and then the model plays out the animation in the way that you've written it up? Not generative, but like almost like algorithmic, self-done, data-driven anime. Because I've seen that before. That's really cool. Where it's literally an animation as done by code. Which is pretty sick. I've seen some of those before. That's really cool. Basically, okay. So it is that. It was quite controversial when I saw it posted because they didn't clarify that. They're like, here is the animation that I generated, and it's like, oh, frick you. Here's the thing. They've clearly intentionally done it to garner like conversation and stuff, which like fair, whatever. Do what you want. It's so not me though. I would sit there like over clarifying, like, hey, so this is a thing that I generated through like algorithmic code that I've typed up myself. It doesn't actually use a generative engine, but like I would type all of that into the message because I'm pedantic. You had a stroke in your early 20s, led to severe mental illness. What you learned from pain is joy and happiness is essential. Joy and pain is essential, yeah. No, I do not disagree with that sentiment whatsoever. That's why it's really important not to like lean over the fence and be like, you're not doing your joy correctly. Because it's just life can suck. Life can be kind of awful sometimes. So if people have found little spots of happiness, don't come running over with your big gumboots on to come and jump in the puddle, you know? I have to be so careful with that because I'm pedantic as all heck. I'm the type of person who internally, anytime that somebody writes there incorrectly, like the three types of there, right? So you've got there as in it is their house that they live in. There as in they are abbreviated, and then there as in look at the firework display over there. You point. As soon as somebody uses one of these three incorrectly, my brain explodes. I need to quell the temptation to be like, actually, did you know that? Because one, they're not going to absorb this information. Wrong place, wrong time. But two, it's not it's not helping anyone. It's just appeasing the little gremlin in my brain. That's all that communication is doing. But similarly with how people are enjoying themselves, right? If they're not hurting anyone, even if it's cave spelunkying, you know, it's their decision to do so. Like, you know, there's a degree of recklessness where I will step in. Like if somebody's like, I'm going to go caving with a blindfold on, face first. It's like, okay, well, I'm going to step in at that point. But if somebody's doing something that makes them happy, like I can't say anything at that point. Sorry for the burpees. Just art stuff, like you need a better balance of sorting things out. Your process is sped up thanks to your MTT redraws, but you want to make more time for other things, so you're sorting some things out. No, that's fair. That's fair. The balance is always tough. I would say that it's... you can be strategic with it, Maze. You can be strategic with it. So, sorry, you haven't asked for this advice, but like I want to help. So you've got like three columns, right? You've got like your practice column. You've got your repetition column, and they're different. These two are different. Repetition, and then you've got your fun column or whatever, right? Practice might be like pushing your capabilities, right? You're like, I'm gonna push to get like as far as I can with this particular aspect. Repetition might be just like your drills, your exercises, and then fun is I don't care about anything. I'm just gonna have fun. You kind of need to strike a balance between the three to an extent, but you can kind of check to see where you're at the time. Like if you are burnt out, the idea of doing practice or repetition is maybe the worst thing because you're gonna explode. So you probably want to put all of your eggs in the fun basket to kind of just reintroduce the idea of having a good time with art, right? Whereas if you're really looking to improve, you're like, I've got lots of energy in the tank. I've got lots of motivation to get better. Like I've got energy to burn type deal. Maybe maybe put like more into the repetition and the practice, and then maybe like a little bit less fun. That's kind of what I'm doing at the moment. Is I'm putting more into these columns, and you can kind of play it by ear at the time, or you can be like, I'm not going to min-max it. I'm just going to like play for just like longevity. Maybe at that point, you just kind of put like a little bit into all three. Put a little bit into all three. You're like, I'm gonna do practice where I kind of push my capabilities. I'm gonna do repetition to kind of build up my skill set, and then I'm gonna do a little bit of fun just to make sure that I don't fall out of love with artwork. You know, I'm gonna maintain my enthusiasm. It's fun. Micromanaging yourself, you know, with Excel spreadsheets. It's a good time for some people. Me. You'll take it and appreciate. Okay. Well, there you go. There's my 2 cents. $20 more like. You'll drive me nuts. You have a drain damage that affects spelling. Oh no, absolutely. You drive me up the wall, but that's fine. Because like, who am I? You know, I'm just some rando on the internet. Don't mind me. You can brain spelling however the heck you want. Don't consider me when you're just living life. You know. Same. The 222. Yes, yeah. The 222 drives me insane as well. Dang nabbit, you opened up your iPad and it's almost out of battery. Oh. Uh-oh, back to the charge again. Your bestie said 2 instead of 2 today. You had to share your disappointment. I've gotten better. I've gotten better with it. I hold myself back. It's helping people be literate. Yeah, but people need to be susceptible to it, because otherwise you're just hitting them over the head with unnecessary... Life's too tough. Life is too difficult to be hit over the head with the anvil of spelling corrections. Don't think being illiterate is making them happy. It's careless and hurtful to future generations. Sobs in nerd. You don't understand. Think of the ramifications. It's like, I'm just having lunch. Piss off. Hi Trebet, how you doing? Beer? Hell yeah. I'll stick with water, but enjoy your beer. Enjoy. Sent in the Discord if I'm interested. Thank you. Yeah, we'll do. I'll check during the break. You can make it worse. I'm being silly. Correct. Yeah. New idea for a movie, the Kenobi Clause. After Obi-Wan is slain by Vader on the Death Star, a stormtrooper played by Tim Allen, tasked with cleaning the robes left behind, decides to try on the cloak. Unwillingly begins to transform into the new Obi-Wan. Oh, that would be amazing. He opens up the front door. Hello there. Wait, I'd never used to say that. Oh no, what's happening to my voice? You're in the practice phase, staring longingly at the fun stuff. Well, here's the thing. Here's the wonderful thing about your own process is you can decide at any point in time to derail yourself and jump onto the other bar graph instead. So if you're feeling like you're hitting a bit of a limit, you can always jump track. How we doing? Long time no see. Yeah, it's been a little while. But how's 2026 been for you? How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm on a forever piece at the moment. I'm on a piece of work, like a piece of artwork that I anticipate will take 1 billion years. But I'm having fun with it. I've decided that I'm not going to care about how long it's going to take. I'm just going to enjoy myself. Enjoyment is key. Life is too tough for you to suffer through people's poor illiteracy. You're making me suffer with the fact that you don't care about this one thing that I care about. Dump track that reminds me of people that get like legitimately annoyed when when you're like, here's this movie that is objectively the best thing ever, and they watch it and they're like, I didn't like it. You're like, you don't understand. There's like all of the technical aspects of it were flawless. The acting was superb. The direction was sublime. And they're like, I didn't like the colors. And it's like, oh, frick you. Like literally. Didn't even flinch. I'm vibing at the moment. I was just death stared by a cat across the way. I can survive anything. It's more like you have fun with what you do, but you have so many other things that you want to do. It's more of a time thing because you miss your OCs and stories. Really love what you've been doing. So you feel like your priorities have changed, yet these other things have been nagging at you. Want too much that your time doesn't keep up with. No, that's fair. That's fair. You can always plan out your time a little bit if that helps. Make sure that you don't leave things by the wayside. If you're like, you know what, this week I'm going to put my MTG practice stuff to the side. I'm just going to work on OCs. I'm just going to work on OCs this week. I can get back to the MTG stuff next week, but just for this week, it'll just be for my stuff. You know, you can totally do that. You check your spelling. Sometimes you can get it under control, but it doesn't last. It's part of your lifetime of constant vigilance. For sure. At the end of the day, like, it doesn't truly annoy me. It doesn't truly annoy me. It's more when I'm disagreeing with somebody making a point. They're like, I like vanilla ice cream. It's the best ice cream out there. But they've spelt vanilla wrong. It, like, that drives you up the wall because they're like, they're planting a stake in a conversation and then also they have... It just, I don't know, it's the confluence of the two things. The fact that I disagree with them, or also the fact that they've misused, like, spell. I don't know. I've spent too much time on Reddit, apparently. So you can derail yourself. Let's see how that goes with a roll. Oh, no. That's tough. Ooh, 2 lucky 7s. That's with you and Lord of the Rings, in terms of, like, the perfection aspect of it. Yeah. Just needed you to have hype for me. Read the room, buddy. Apologies. I'll agree with you without thinking next time. That's you and Hot Fuzz. Yeah. Yep. For me, it's either Baby Driver or Everything Everywhere All at Once. Just absolute classics. Absolute classics. If you don't like Lord of the Rings, there's a good chance we won't ever get along. That's fair. You can always plant a stake. You can always stake out a position like that. That's fine. It's harsh, but hey, like, at least you know at that point, right? It's a good quality test. You're fine. You got your driver's license. How about me? Begun playing Resident Evil Requiem yesterday. You just can't wait to play more. It's so addicting, like a drug. Yeah, well, Miz just played through Requiem. I got little snippets of it for the bits of stream that I was available for. It looked really good. They described it as being almost like a combination between 7 and 8 and 4, where there were like big tension moments, but also lots of like Resident Evil action elements as well, which is cool. Afternoon Soda, how you doing? How you doing? Can't like vanilla that much if you don't eat. That's kind of where my brain immediately jumps to. I know it's wrong. I know it's fundamentally wrong, but it's where my brain always jumps to. Good movies? Agreed. Well, of course I agree, because yeah. Lord of the Rings is a good trilogy. Yes, it is. I agree with the fact that you agreed with me. Gives you ideas. Incorporate your OCs into what you do with redraws. Just be able to mix things up. Still not take away from the bigger things. That's an idea, though. I'm brilliant. Yes, of course. I did no such thing. Maybe something I said inspired you, but that was entirely your idea, Maze. Don't let me take credit for it. You could do things like, yeah, you absolutely could. You get into debates on science. Someone mistypes something or misinterprets your typos. Your brain implodes. Exactly that. You've nailed it. It's exactly that feeling. It's fundamentally right. Yeah, exactly. Doing all right. Able to see it. I did see that you'd posted the video snippet, but I need to be honest, I haven't had time yet today to actually watch it. I woke up today, immediately went to sort out stuff with the new living space, and then immediately went from there to do grocery shopping, and then immediately went from there to rock climbing, and then immediately went from rock climbing to streaming. So I haven't had a chance to sit down yet. As soon as I finish stream, I promise I'll give it a watch. I promise. Hand on heart. I swear. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see. Fixing you in a matter of minute? Absolutely not. No, I don't claim responsibility for such things. Wouldn't say Resident Evil 8, but 7 combined with RE2 and RE4 action. Yeah, okay, cool. Which is always nice, right? When they take bits of different formulas that work and try meshing them together. Yeah. What a schedule I have. No need to. No. It'll just be like the next month of like really crammy stuff because I've got my usual routine, and then I've also got like stuff with the new place that I need to start sorting out as well. Like I need to organize furniture, and I need to start like packing up this place as well. It's a whole thing. Don't worry about it. But so it'll be a pretty hectic month. Even your role improved. Well, there you go, boom. A blessing upon your house. Comedic laws dictate Mahali says la 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 and wanders off to do anything but watch that video. Correct, yeah. Incredibly malicious on my part, yeah. Actually, no, that's a good point, Soda. I declared I'm going to touch rocks instead, and I went and went over to a corner and poked rocks with a stick. So there's my priorities. Hope the move goes well. Yeah, me too. Me too. It'll be fine. It'll be. I'm getting a lot of help from like both of my parents, which is nice. They're finding ways to help me out, which I really appreciate. Not on purpose. It accidentally goes correctly. Everybody has busy days, so do you? Need to clean house? Yeah. Well, that's going to be the difficult thing. Is I need to start making some tough decisions as to what I keep and what I sell, what I give away. We'll see. Where I got a rock corner. Rich have a rock corner for rocks.
Welcome to my home. This is my streaming corner. This is my eating corner. And this is my rock corners for pointing at rocks. Welcome.
Guest goes and stands in rock corner. Nasal breathing intensifies. Good time to downsize things, at least. That's the goal. That's the goal, is to downsize to like what I'm actually going to be planning on using. Start cleaning. Yeah. Do what you got to do. Give everything to you. You'll keep it safe. Halfway across the globe. God. I don't know. The thought of leaving stuff with somebody, knowing that I probably will never see it again, makes me feel the most guilty. Like, hey, can you hold on to this? I'll be back for it in 5 minutes. Leave some milk and cigarettes immediately. For where I... Oh, would you like to touch? Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Actually, you know, dump truck, I do have rocks to touch. Because I'm an obsessive nerd. The last time I went to a museum, I picked up semi-precious gemstones because I liked the idea of being able to pass them to players in D&D as like you have found a ruby in a chest. Here is a bloodstone in representation of the ruby. Like, it is cool. So I do actually have rocks to touch. That I would sort of stoop over and go, my precious on a regular basis. So it's not incorrect.
Tastes like rocks over here. Minerals.
Yeah, exactly.
Good quality. Good for my teeth.
Oh no, I guess I'll be stuck with it. But like, you won't like the stuff that I leave with you. It'll be like, I don't know, t-shirts that are extra large that don't fit me anymore and stuff. It's kind of crazy. It's one of the fun bits about losing an insane amount of weight is like I've gone from extra large to small in clothing size. So I've got just a bunch of t-shirts, for example, that are just circus tent tops for me now. Like they flap in the wind. Like this, for example, this t-shirt, I think, is an extra large. I could fit like 3 of me in here. Free stuff. Yeah, but it's not like fun free stuff. It's like getting in the way free stuff. As per usual, you wander in when I'm rambling about something as just because I'm enjoying myself. Just because I'm enjoying myself. Like, how you doing? How you doing?
Keep the teeth sharp and ready for devouring the fishes.
Yeah, exactly.
Rock and pull, nice and cool, so juicy sweet. Our only wish to catch a fish. With sharp teeth.
Underestimate a gremlin. That's probably true. There's probably a degree of underestimation. Almost at 80? Good lord, what? Fire, you're a monster. By the way, Fire, I should point out, I value your streaking status, but please prioritize looking after yourself, especially with the new job. If you have to miss a few streams, as heartbroken as I will be to not be able to talk with you, I will be far happier knowing that you are in a healthy, like, functioning state, having not spoken with me while you know, like. So if you've just got to focus on like life stuff for a little bit while you're adapting to the new place, like, completely fine. Why do I hate you? I tried. Can I say a Smeagol? I'm a piranha. They're from the Amazon.
I'm a piranha. I'm from the Amazon.
Thought I was chill. Oh, well, clearly not. Clearly I'm a monster of some kind. Have I seen Finding Nemo? I have. I was in Finding Nemo, actually. Remember the bit where they're going through the current? You know, where they're going through the current and those chill dudes help them out on their journey? I was one of the chill dudes. Yeah, dude. Righteous. That's very cool. It was very cool. Kidding, right? Did you? I would have been. You know what? Let's look it up. Let's look it up for a second. When did Finding Nemo come out? On in cinemas in Australia first by Pixar. Frick, I wasn't able to bamboozle it. 2003 August. I would have been 8. Would have been 8 at the time. I could have been one of the little baby turtles. No, I could have been. No, it doesn't take me out of the. Doesn't take me out of the window. It's technically possible. You're skeptical too, as you should be. I've been known to lie blatantly because I'm a monster. Makes you feel any better? Time I actually have to be up to be ready for it. Okay. As long as I'm not messing with your day today. Doesn't remember how old he is. I could have been. Numbers are hard, okay? Don't judge me. Okay. let's bump down a couple of. Ready? Don't judge me about numbers. They're hard. No, no, please, no. Have mercy upon a
More.
Drown him. Drown this man. Drown him. He's a witch. Stream's over. Yeah. Yep. Please help. I am under the water. Require assistance. Stream's over. What a forehead. Damn. Oh, we're going to thwomp. We're going to thwomp. We're going to thwomp. There was a hope for a second that we were going to migrate. Watery judgment. Yeah, it's what I deserve. Speaking of drowning, ever had time to look at the bubble sound effect? Yeah, I saw the explanation. I'll have to tweak it for what I want. But it is helpful. It is helpful. I'll need to add like a few variations to it and stuff in order to get it working. And then there's some other aspects like noise gating and stuff. But like fundamentally, the application of it works. It does. Water's going down. He survived. He's a witch. Gonna have to burn me next. Twice you've come back to a Mahali Izum. Incredible. I mean, a gift. A gift. What can I say? Back from disappearing. Went spelunkying for a bit. How'd you go? Just get stuck? Trial by fire? Well, inherently, yeah, because fire would be trialing me, yeah. Correct. Already in Australia, don't think fire can hurt me. True. Fire would actually be like a lovely change of pace from the intense heat of the outback. Your dad did trigonometry and calculus in his head. His son, you, couldn't count on his fingers. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Like, numbers are incredibly overrated. Numbers are important for like some element, like, but when are you using trigonometry and calculus in your daily life, right? They're cool to throw out at parties. You don't need them. You don't need them. Had to eat a leg to get out of the pit, but other than that, it was chill. Found some cool rocks. Hey, nice. Any of note? Oh, actually, I found out the other day that, what's he? Tiger's Eye, which is this rock here, actually has traces of asbestos in it. Traces, and it only becomes a problem as soon as you start grinding it into a fine powder. But still, I'm in danger. I'm in danger, right? I'm right next to basically radioactive material. I picked up the wrong one when I showed that one. Do I even have? Yes, sorry, I showed the wrong rock. It's this one. This one here. Numbers are overrated. As I said, they're overrated if you don't need them on a daily basis. Oh, you will need them on a daily basis with your particular area of study. It makes sense. It's fine. Better than you at making sound effects. Want a bubble sound file? You can check. No, you're all good. I'll probably make something. I tend to make a lot of the sounds that get used. That get used in the tavern. Have a great stream. See you all tomorrow. Yeah, catch you, Davies. Look after yourself, dump truck. Have a good day. Or night. No, have a good night. Have a good night. I know how time works. What is that emote? The danger dance. That's glorious. Beautiful. You have to say goodbye as you believe it's your turn to retire to 4 hours of doom scrolling in the dark. Yeah, no, all good, all good. Good luck. Just because it's Tiger Eye doesn't necessarily mean that it has asbestos. It depends where it was found. Well, apparently that's how the crystalline structures within Tiger's Eye is made. It occupies where asbestos was, or no, sorry, asbestos occupies a bit of. It's not silica, it's quartz. Asbestos grows into quartz, and then you've got like the traces of the asbestos in the quartz crystal. Is how Tiger's Eye forms. There are other versions of Tiger's Eye. I think it's like Panther's Eye or something. It's a variation of it that has like a higher concentration of asbestos, but Tiger's Eye is a lot more mild. The dinosaur entries learn about the first dinosaur that went to space. They shot one into space. Be free, Dino, be free. It's growing asbestos. It's growing asbestos it can into Tiger's Eye. Sorry, that took me a couple of attempts. We got there in the end. Well done. Well done. It's doing as best as it can. Artificial Tiger's Eye doesn't have asbestos. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair because it doesn't. Yeah, no, that's fair. I don't actually know if this is artificial Tiger's Eye. I don't believe it is. It didn't look like any of the other semi-precious gemstones were fake. Artificial. But good point. No, that's a good point. You must sleep. Have a good look. Was good luck and enjoy the rest of the stream. Yeah, thanks, bud. Thank you. Sleep well. Look after yourself, okay? So proud. It took me a couple of attempts, but I eventually landed the space shuttle. Didn't really look into that much. I can if I want to. I will, and I want to. If you tell me that they shot a dinosaur into space, that is immediately something that I'm going to de-Google. Dear Google. Did they shoot a dinosaur into space? And was it wearing wigs? When will the dinosaurs wear wigs? Tiger's Eye is not that rare, so it's probably not. Went to space and found a dinosaur, but that's not really the same thing. I believe the key term is outer space. Wasn't the whole skeleton, but even still. I will ask the questions. Yeah, exactly. I'll need to make sure that I'm wearing my drawing glove at the time so I can whip it off and slap Google across the face with it. Insubordination. Suits. Well, I mean, I would like to think that my drawing glove suits me. If it's been to Hawaii. Yeah, exactly. Have you gone to Hawaii recently? I'm going to be moving there, Google. I will ask the questions. I like to treat Google like it's a hostage and you're waterboarding while searching who the drummer of Green Day was. Of Queen, yeah, exactly. me. Tell me what you know. I'm sorry. Your question is nonsense. I asked the questions. Have you ever been to Hawaii? Are you in Hawaii? Yeah, exactly. It's so funny. There's an interview. If you're not familiar, there's an interview between let me grab the exact names. Cast of the Lord of the Rings. This will really narrow it down, won't it? It was I believe it was Dominic Monaghan. Monaghan? Dominic Monaghan. Sorry. Was so he's the guy who plays Pippin? No, that's Merry. Wait, where's Pippin? Give me a sec. This is important research. I can't find him. Where is he? No, it was Merry. It was Merry. No, you know what? It was Merry. So Dominic Monaghan was doing a faux interview with the actor who plays Frodo, who I can't remember off the top of my head because my brain is dumb. Elijah Wood. Yeah, Elijah Wood. He was doing an interview with him. They were in two completely different countries. They didn't have a video feed, so Elijah Wood didn't know who was talking to him. He put on the thickest, most like quintessential German accent and was asking him ridiculous questions as part of this like TV interview. Like, I represent this magazine and I'm asking you these questions type thing. It's the funniest, like, it's the funniest legitimate cast prank that I think I've ever seen. Elijah Wood breaks, like, fundamental, like he's actively like looking around the room, like, is this person for real? It's so good. It's so good. Seeing clips of it, I highly recommend. It's a very good time. If you're on an island, what island would you be and why is it Hawaii? That's you? You played Frodo? I'd believe it. I believe it. You're very talented, Alt. Acting specifically. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. Were you wearing wigs? Who wears the wigs? When will you wear wigs? You're gonna have to look at it. It's so good. It's so good. You played Frodo, Gandalf, and the Little Dwarf Man in the first and third movies. Okay. I believe that was Boromir, right? So you played Frodo, Gandalf, and Boromir. Love how much the cast loved each other. Oh, it was so good, so good. Yeah, what? Oh, it was so good. Funny thing is, Frodo did wear wigs, but he somehow kept denying it. But like, logic kind of flies out the window at that point, right? If somebody is like demanding, like, do you eat chocolate? Do you eat chocolate? Your immediate knee-jerk, well, at least my immediate knee-jerk reaction to that is, no, I've never seen chocolate in my entire life. So I don't blame him. Is that where the wig thing comes from? Now you have to. It's yes, correct. It's where the wig thing comes from. Yeah, yeah, like I've never met this chocolate in my entire life. It's a genius prank. It's so good. Specifically, it's an excellent prank for actors to pull on each other. Is the thing that absolutely kills me. We know you have the chocolate. Where has he hid it? Yeah, exactly. I'm actively denying at that point. I've never seen chocolate in my entire life. seen the wig reference over and over on the internet forever. Didn't realize that's where it came from. What have you been doing with your life? It's tough. It's tough. I felt like that for the longest time, and still do, because I didn't watch a bunch of like the formative movies for everyone. Like, I hadn't watched The Matrix until I want to say 2011. I didn't watch The Terminator until 2012. I hadn't seen Predator until 2012 as well. Like, I went through and binged a bunch of the classics. I still haven't seen The Titanic. I haven't seen just a bunch of movies. Remember the dragon from Shrek? You voiced it. The Terminator's not very good. I disagree. It's a good time. I still haven't seen the original RoboCop. Just like a bunch of those like really core like cinephile like building blocks. I still haven't seen. One day in your 20s, you watched all Lethal Weapons. Have never been the same. I haven't seen any of the Lethal Weapon movies either. So much better at watching movies than you, Mahali. You are. Where? Yeah, probably. I've seen some movies. I've seen a movie before. You can do a pretty good Arnie impression. I feel as though all of us deep down, like, regardless of the person, like, regardless of age, gender, whether you have a voice box or not, everybody has like an Arnie impression in one way, shape, or form. I reckon it's like fundamental to being human to have an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. It's imperative that you do. Your parents are Lord of the Rings fans. They've read all the books. They saw the movies multiple times in theaters. They're the extended DVD versions. You'd think you'd know about this. I believe it was on one of the DVD specials as well. I think it is actually on one of the DVDs. So it would have been within reach. Maybe we should all do classic catch-ups together. Is he missing a lot of those too? Oh, yeah, maybe. I'm not sure how. Somebody's going to have to run me through how like Discord watch parties and stuff work. Because I'd be totally down to do it. I just don't know how it works, in the sense that I would want to set it up so that people can't talk during the movie and stuff, but we're just like all watching, you know? Seen the third movie and no other of so many trilogies. It's great. I mean, it gives you a unique perspective on. What's my favorite movie? Give me a second. I'll think about it. I'll need to think about it. Went to extended edition marathon. Best 14 hours of your life. It's so good. That's how I first watched Lord of the Rings with my brother and his friends. We sat down and watched all of the extended editions back to back to back. So good. Your parents have betrayed you. Yes. You've even sung along to a song doing an Arnie impression. Oh, glorious. Best movie equals Princess Bride. I can see that. I see that as being a valid contender. Your dad proposed to his wife in New Zealand and they got the rings made from the guy that made the original. Oh, that's sick. What? Excuse me? That's awesome. You're dying from laughter as well. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that happening. Turn off the speak permission for everyone role in the voice channel. Okay. But then I'll need to know how the movie actually streams through and stuff. You don't understand. I'm completely. I'm a hot mess when it comes to anything technology based. Ever been to the Hobbiton movie set thing? No, never. I've never been to New Zealand. I do want to go. Here's the thing, actually. Sometime this year, preferably before May, I want to actually set it up so that I've got a portable stream setup. Not like super portable, not to the point where I've got like a backpack thing that I can just stream on the go. But I want to set up like a thing so that I can just kind of set up a little camp wherever I go to and I can stream from there. I would love to go to New Zealand and like stream from New Zealand for a bit. That'd be kind of cool. It'd be for like a couple of weeks or something. It wouldn't be for like a year or anything like that. But I reckon that would be cool. I reckon that would be fun. I could take pictures and stuff, and I could show you. It wouldn't be the same thing as like taking you guys all out to Hobbiton, but close enough. Closer than what I've currently got. For you, it's extremely niche. Don't think it's even left Europe. Asterix and Obelisk. Ooh. Specifically Polish dubbing. No, that's fair. My family grew up with Asterix and Obelix. Asterix and Obelix because I think I've mentioned it a couple of times. I grew up in Greece for a little bit, and it's quite popular in Greece. Speaking is the best part of group movie watchers. Love watching people slowly get pissed off as you talk over the movie. And that's why I wouldn't allow any sort of talking. Someone who has the movie uses the screen share application share feature in Discord. Okay. Right, so they'd have to... right, because some streaming services have like a thing that stops you from being able to screen share, right? Field trip with Mahali? Yeah, I mean that'd be the idea. You can stream from your phone, so you know. Yes, but I'd want to be able to like draw and stuff at the same time, you know. Go take my break. I should. While I'm taking my break, I'll think about what my favorite movie is. Okay, I'll think about my favorite movie and I'll let you know as soon as I get back. Because I reckon I do have one. It's eluding me right now. I'll get back to you. If you haven't gotten up for the past hour, I recommend get up, move around a little bit, top up on water if you're low on water, grab a snack, whatever you got to do. In the meantime, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads so that we don't have to deal with pre-rolls and interrupt the ads for the next hour or so. See you soon. Be happy. Favorite movie. Favorite movie. Double Dutch is a comedian? No, not familiar. Not familiar. Favorite movie. You went to your first ever English speaking stand up yesterday? Yeah, you did say. How'd you go? Did you have fun? Sorry, I'm just frantically digging. Trying to think of my favorite film. Jojo Rabbit was quite good. I really enjoyed Jojo Rabbit. Night Stalker is up there. Really enjoyed Night Stalker. That was super uncomfortable in all the best ways. Baby Driver is very good. Really like Baby Driver. Maybe Baby Driver? Oh. No, I know what my favorite movie of all time is. The Grand Budapest Hotel. The Grand Budapest Hotel is my favorite movie of all time. How could I not how could I not think of it? Wes Anderson is a genius. That or Fantastic Mr. Fox. Frick! I think it's Grand Budapest Hotel is my favorite because Willem Dafoe specifically. I think he but Ray Fiennes in that is glorious. I think Grand Budapest Hotel is my favorite movie of all time. Yeah, I would say so. Is incredible. It is very much so. Incredible movie. Nightcrawler. It might have been Nightcrawler. Sorry, did I say Night Stalker? Night Stalker lines up with the feeling of the movie more. Nightcrawler. Yeah, it's Nightcrawler. Yep. Didn't end up looking at the data image animation. No, not sorry. This is a little bit TMI, but I quickly used the break to go to the bathroom. So I haven't had a chance to. I'll quickly, before I get started back into it again, let me. Okay. So it's like it's fluctuating. That's cool. Sorry, I'll give it a proper watch afterwards. But yeah, okay. No, I see what you mean though. Favorite movie of all time is Everything Everywhere All at Once. Yeah, I can agree with that. A really good time. Really good time. Some good taste over here. It's fantastic. Yeah. But also, speaking of food, have this. So, Digi, I hesitate to ask, but I will because I'm a brave little toaster. How did you come upon so many of these tuna hot dogs? Did you just like find them? Saw the third Back to the Future film. None of the others. That was pretty good. You made them. Okay. Next question, did you? Why did you make them? Did you got them secondhand is my guess. That's the vibe that I got, but apparently not. In Korea, common shred food. Common food is fish hot dogs. I don't think that's true. I don't believe that's true. Found them tuna hot dogs when he shaved his beard. They were just hanging out in there for people to eat. Yeah, okay. To be fair though, to be fair on you, Digi, I have yet to try a tuna hot dog, so I can't actually judge. I'm big judgmental from appearance only and, well, sentiment only. Fish hot dogs are an actual Korean food. Look it up. Okay. We'll look it up to Google. Fish hot dogs, Korea. Are all Korean hot dogs made with fish sausage? Oh, okay. Here we go. Most of them are pork-based. There are very specifically branded sausages that are fish-based, but most sausages or hot dogs are pork. Many of the packaged Korean hot dogs are corn dogs sold in blah blah blah. Sells a frozen version of the fish sausage at a lot of Korean marts in the US. The pink sausage is made with fish meat is a thing. The cheap substitute for pork, not a big fan, but it does taste. Yeah, okay, so it is a thing. It's not like. It's not quintessential. It's not like you go to Korea to have fish hot dogs. It's not that kind of thing. I feel like a tuna hot dog would just be called fish cakes. I mean, I guess. Naming sensibilities fail me on a regular basis. I personally don't understand. Why is it called a corn dog? I don't understand. Have you to pick an all-time favorite movie? So you came up with 3 movies that you watch regularly throughout your life. Romeo and Juliet, 1968. Okay. Zardoz, 1974, and Yesterday, 2019. Yesterday, that came out semi-recently. What? Yesterday, 2019. Oh God, Wikipedia. So bright, so bright. Jukebox musical romantic comedy film directed by Danny Boyle. I haven't heard of this at all. I'd ask if it is any good, but you're saying that it's one of your favorite movies of all time, so I can't even ask that question. It's self-answering. That's super cool. I'll look into it. I can't promise that I'll watch it, but that's just a problem with me in movies in general. Do you have to get going soon? Fun to hang out and chill. The painting is coming along nicely. Thank you. I've come to terms with the fact that it is just going to be a painting that I'm just kind of working on in the background while I'm hanging out. But that's fine. That's fine. I'm happy with its progression. It's slow, but it's improving. Whiplash is also good. Yeah, agreed. Yesterday was still 2026. Ah, heck. I don't know. Sometimes yesterday feels like 2019. But yes, I agree. Whiplash is also a really good time. Had some good Overwatch games. Nice. Nice. Did you win? We are just discussing what favorite movies are at the moment. Did you come here today? Aussie accent. Nah, mate. I came here yesterday. Not the... have odd taste in movies. The fact that Zardoz is one of your favorite should be a red flag. I mean, to be fair though, like Quest for Camelot is one of my favorite movies of all time, and that's objectively terrible. So I feel like everybody can have their quirks. It's fine. Won some, yeah. Had a few real good Domino moments. Loving playing her lately. Nice. Did not get this until Mahali read it out loud. You were so slow. Wait, which? The Aussie accent one. Nah, mate, I came here yesterday. Ah, yes, of course. Yep, sorry. Yeah. I've grown up with it, you see. Australian through and through. Your internet? Fire, come back. Your girls have lately started watching that Robin Hood with animals movie. Love that. It's so good, isn't it? Speaking of good movies, Wall-E. Wall-E is fantastic. Although I will say the quality of Wall-E kind of falls off a little bit as soon as it gets to like the humans on the ship. I feel like a lot of the strength of Wall-E is like the robot interactions. As soon as they start interacting with people, it kind of falls off for me. But I do enjoy that film. Elena loves Wall-E. Yeah. Nothing beats Holy Grail for Monty Python. Holy Grail pissed me off for a while, actually, because I didn't get it. I didn't understand the ending. I was like, wait, but I was invested in their quest to the Holy Grail. It's like, yeah, doy, that's the point. Yeah, like you were sucked into the collective, like hysteria. That's the point. You were drawn into the mania. That is the entire point of the ending of the film. And doy, you've missed it. But like, so on subsequent watches of Holy Grail, I consider it way better. But my initial watch, I hated it. I was like, oh, ruined. What happens at the end? Do they get the Holy... It's the point. It's the point of the movie. The ending was a bit anti-immersion, but you didn't mind. Well, I feel like they did it so well in the sense that they seeded throughout the entirety of it that it was a bit nonsense and everybody was a little bit crazy. So it kind of made sense that at the end, it was a bit nonsense and everybody was a bit crazy, you know? Like, it was seeded throughout and it did a good job of like, the entire quest for the Holy Grail is a nonsense quest, so much so that everybody here is crazy and it doesn't actually exist. Totally felt the same at the time that you watched it. You were hella pissed. Exactly. Disney did Treasure Planet dirty. Watched a whole video essay on how they threw it under the bus. My taste in Disney movies is hecking weird. I will be the first to admit. My favorite Disney movies are all of the ones that did really poorly. I loved Treasure Planet. I loved Atlantis. I loved, Lilo and Stitch. Like that one did well. I loved Emperor's New Groove. I loved Hercules. I loved all the weird ones. I loved all the weird ones. The weird ones were fantastic. Don't get me wrong. I liked the other ones too, but like my favorites are the weirdo ones. Atlantis and Emperor's New Groove. Yes. I think Treasure Planet was a bit too heavy for the kids. Yeah, you're probably not wrong, but that's probably why I liked it so much. Hints at the ending during the entire movie. Yep. Like just the people like smacking the dirt with sticks. The one woman just like smacking a cat against the wall of a house. It's like over the top, absurd the entire time. Stand by the fact that you've seen 3 Disney movies and they all suck. Well, it's all a matter of perspective, right? Like, that might be your opinion, but I might disagree. That's fine. That's what I'm saying. Like, my taste is weird because it's different. There were heavy themes that they were. Like, your dad has died in the first 5 minutes of the movie. It's like, wow, we're starting off strong. Emperor's New Groove is the best. In my humble biased opinion, Emperor's New Groove is tippity top of the ice, like tippity top of the pyramid of good Disney movies. Actually happy with the ending of Holy Grail. You're a Python fan from a young age. That would be why, right? Because Holy Grail was I didn't watch Flying Circus or Meaning of Life or Life of Brian or anything like that until well afterwards. So Holy Grail was my first like introduction to it. So I wasn't expecting that degree of absurdity. until the ending hit. And I was like, oh, what's this? Oh, I'm pissed now. I appreciate it now. If you remember correctly, the reason Monty Python did that ending is because they were running out of money. So they went back and added those little parts to make the abrupt ending make sense. For me, it works. I think it's brilliant. But that tends to be the case with creative decisions like that. Like, desperation sometimes leads to incredible ingenuity in terms of like, eureka, this stupid thing. And it just so happens to be like creatively revolutionary. I appreciate it. I do. Batman wasn't in any of the Disney movies you watch, which was weird. Flying Circus was when was your first, then Life of Brian. Yeah, okay. So you started with the TV show. Cool. Do I know? It was also a totally crazy movie. No, I'm not familiar. What is it? Enjoy your look, Billy. Disney used to really tackle very difficult subjects in such tactful ways. Yeah, well, I mean, Bambi is is like the quintessential one, right? Everybody thinks of like, oh no, Bambi's mum. It's the joke of the internet. Okay, maybe not anymore. Maybe it used to be, but still. You like the experimenting Disney movies like Dragon Slayer, Escape to Witch Mountain? Yeah, okay. Magician's Apprentice, same kind of deal. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that. Some of the wilder ones that didn't quite make it to that same degree of popularity. Life of Brian is the peak of Monty Python, in your opinion? That's fair. That's fair. I'd say there's a pretty solid argument for either Life of Brian or Holy Grail. It's a French movie, that's probably why. Yeah, that's probably why, unfortunately. My exposure to French filmmaking is extremely limited. I'd even go so far as to say probably doesn't exist, unfortunately. I don't think I've seen any like French films. I feel like you've seen a movie with Donald Duck at one of those Three Amigos shooting people in Mexico before. Yeah, no, there were some weird ones. Like, I think it was Donald, there was a parrot, and then a third Disney bird. Disney got weird. Disney got very weird. French, gross. You have to be antagonistic with everything. The French have great movies, but they're probably not making it to Anglophone sphere. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is I feel like Korean filmmaking made it out of Korea with like Parasite and stuff and such. It kind of exploded outward with that. I can't think of a French film that has that same kind of reach. Old Boy? Yeah, Old Boy. You know what? I'll allow the Autobot to take that one. The irony about Holy Grail movie is that because a massive phenomena, and that was when Monty Python blew up. After the movie, they were all getting the money that they needed for better movies. Life of Brian. Yeah, there you go. Which allowed them to go kind of larger scope and complete the movie. Yeah. France has a pretty rich history of cool animated movies, long form, but also definitely in the short form film industry. Oh, for sure, for sure. And I've heard about like a lot of short short French films make it quite far in like they make it quite far in like the indie film space. Like they make it to a lot of short film festivals and stuff, and they are celebrated. It's just not to the same degree as some of like some of the other ones. Korean is the only one that I can really think of, and then obviously like some Japanese elements as well with like Studio Ghibli and stuff. I believe it to be to my detriment that I haven't seen any French films. I completely agree. In your country, they usually steal concepts from abroad and then refilm it. Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit like that. There are some, yeah, like there are some bootleg-y-ish films that kind of play to that. Russia has good movies. Wasn't that Pinocchio movie where he joins the circus? And yeah, exactly. Pinocchio the I keep forgetting the name of it. The Pinocchio the Untold Story, I think it is. So good, so good. 3-color trilogy. La Haine, Belle de Jour. Okay. Are these examples of French films that kind of are formative? A lot of people in the online art space look forward to Go Berlin thesis season every year. Yeah, okay. The problem that I have is I used to be quite a bit of a film buff, but I just don't have the time. I don't have the time to watch movies these days. I should. Well, we were just talking about earlier, right? This idea of having some like film watching sessions in the Discord. That could be fun. Gives me an opportunity to watch stuff and do a bit of community stuff at the same time. 2 birds with a single boulder. These are the ones that you like? Yeah, okay. The horse talks like it's a butthole, but no one likes the horse. Wait, isn't it the horse that does all of the like the narrating and stuff as well? Go Berlin these nuts. Oh, thank you. Very classy. Very classy indeed. Having an argument with a friend about what your rock limit would be today, as in like how many rocks you would collect from a cave, for example. Like how big the rock be to crush a speedster like the Flash? What? You wily coyote? What are you? I think that question has been answered time and time and time again via the Looney Tunes. I feel as though we've got our answer in spades. A rock limit is what they use for superheroes, for like if a rock was to drop on them, how big must the rock be to kill them? Yeah, okay. Well, I think the Flash just like beats that just in a billion different ways. Surely? Sorry, it's it's broken my brain a little bit because the Flash can just phase through material, but also the Flash can just decide not to be hit by the rock by just like running away. I don't know. There are just infinite ways that the Flash is just not going to get hit by a rock. But yeah, I like the idea of like a movie night being a semi-regular thing. That could be quite fun. Maybe like a once a month, potentially. Not entirely sure how I would space them out. If the rock is so big that even he can't run away in time, if you tried to phase through it, his phasing would cause him to get stuck in it. Like eventually there's a limit. Well, no, because he could just phase so that he's intangible, like between the atoms or whatever, and then he would just keep running until he's out of the rock, right? The rock would need to be so big that it like destroys the Earth, but even then, I think that the Flash can just decide to time travel. I feel as though the Flash is like the one character who you wouldn't be able to crush with rock. Can't permanently phase though. Eventually run out of speed force. Yeah, but you're talking about a scale, like you're talking about a person who, when did I make that line? You're talking about a person who can like go around the world multiple times in a second, right? So you're talking about a rock that's like a billion times the size of the Earth. Just gotta keep making the rock bigger, I suppose. So the Flash rock limit is the Earth times like to the power of a billion. Yeah, I guess. But he does have a rock limit. I suppose so. No, but if he just time travels, then then he just avoids the rock entirely, right? Or surely, like, think of all of the characters that can, like, decide to make things out of, like, to change the molecular makeup of things. So, Mr. Mixel whatever his name is, if he just decides to turn the rock into bubbles, then the rock doesn't really do much. Rock wins? Okay. I feel like even if I hit you with something compelling, you're just going to say no. So I concede. Always comes back to this rock face. It always comes back to this rock face. Gotta head off to work. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Get some rest. Hopefully catch you again soon. Yeah. Look after yourself, bud. Have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping in. Looking better and better. Looking better and better. No, you're all good. You're all good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Squid. How you doing? Did you win? Back for a bit while you queue for some Overwatch games? Nice, nice, nice. Did you win? Did you win? Tried playing Doom the first game, got stumped. Then you hopped on Ramatra, and the tank got stumped. Fair. Oh, it's probably because you've got more practice on Ramatra, yeah. If ball isn't working against their team comp, then close Overwatch, play Hearthstone. Dear, dear. Top tier advice. You're a Grandmaster ball player? It is top tier advice? Well, that's why I said it. Been playing a lot of Soldier recently. Fast reload passive makes him so much more fun. Yeah, a lot of the cast is in a pretty good spot at the moment. I was saying the other day to somebody that even though I enjoyed Overwatch a lot last year, that with the introduction of Unrun, I'm having the most fun that I think I've ever had with the game. It's really, 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 really good. have other things to do. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Look after yourself. Have a good day. Thanks for chatting. Hope you had fun. Bap, Freya, and Winston are the only 3 characters you say aren't fun to play right now? I mean, for you, right? I'd say on the contrary, like Winston is quite a bit of fun. Laters? Yeah, laters. Like there's plenty of the cast that that I'd say I wouldn't enjoy playing, but I think they're in pretty good spots at the moment. Just because they're very underpowered, so even if you're doing really good, can't get much value on them. Yeah, I can see that to a degree. I think it's I'm a balance purist in the sense that I feel like balance doesn't really play into things until you get to higher ranks. Like you can kind of make anything work up until like the bottom of masters. Like Winston is currently just gets melted way too quick. I'd say that he gets pretty hard punished for poor positioning. I'd say that, yeah. But I'd also say that I'd be able to make Winston work at the moment. Hi Billy, how you doing? Is Alt lying again? He's not lying, he's sharing his opinion. So basically lying. Not true. Got yourself a Kit Kat at the start of the week. Finally about to have a piece of it last. Glorious. The chosen Kit Kat of legend. Sorry, you have to add the of legend bit. I just have hot takes. I mean, I guess. I feel like I have pretty lukewarm takes, to be honest. Apart from, like, I don't know, my opinion on Sonic. I think all of my other takes are pretty milquetoast. I think potatoes taste good. Again, I'd say that's a pretty boring opinion. So I don't think anybody's going, Bahali, I can't believe it. You don't like potatoes? I mean, Bahali, you like potatoes? I don't think people are gasping. You're a little Mac main yourself? Hell yeah. Little Mac based. Little Mac in Smash Bros specifically Fields, or is this coming from like a punch up perspective? Smash Bros? Yeah, okay. My cousin was a Little Mac main. I say Little Mac main, he rarely played, but when he did, he locked the Little Mac. You love Punch Out? It's pretty good. I've seen people play it all the way through, but I haven't played it myself. Specifically, I've watched a lot of Summoning Salt playing Punch Out. Very frustrating to play as against when I'm using Pokemon Trainer. I just play the game. I don't know what to tell you. Back from Overwatch Games. Welcome back. Big news. You have an HDMI adapter. So the for the Wii, and Link's crossbow training is on its way. Oh, excited. I'm excited to watch you play the top tier video game content. I'm morbidly curious to see just how awful it is. Getting addicted to Tracer, she's fun. Tracer is my most played DPS, I think. Crossbow training is unironically good. I will find out pretty soon when Fields plays it on twitch.tv/Fields on Fields. Coming to an internet provider near you. Or because you got the graffiti skin for her from a loot box, which is your favorite skin for her. Yeah, with the shout out, perfect. Yeah. Interesting. It's very alien to me, Squid, because like I'm somebody who uses default skins basically. So the idea of like getting a skin from a loot box and being like, I'm gonna play this character now is just completely alien. But hey, if that's how you've discovered your appreciation of a character, hell yeah. Who am I to judge? Use the comic book skin. The one that makes you do like the bim pow biff noises whenever you melee. It's fun. The default skins in the game are majority of the time what you use on them. Yeah, okay. Are they going to add any Wrecking Ball skins? I never have any. Well, I mean, that's the wonderful thing about not caring about skins, is that you don't care when they don't have skins. We legit have 3 good ones on Wrecking Ball. Yeah, Wrecking Ball has some pretty good ones, not gonna lie. Hi Robo, how you doing? Welcome. I did have this question the other day, Robo, but do you prefer Robo or Charlie? What do you prefer? Or is it like an either or type situation? I hope you're doing well. Hi Pretender, you're so cooked. It's okay. It'll come back to you, Pretender. It'll come back. The RNG always swings around. Charlie works for you? Yeah, of course. Thanks for asking. I prefer to know. Because that way I can use your name with confidence. That way I'm not stepping on toes. She, her as well, just in case. Yeah, sure. I tend to go with they, just in case, but noted. Granted. I grant thee your own pronouns. like a knighting. I dub thee. You refuse to buy any Ramacha skin because all of his good skins are either collabs or suck massive butt. I mean, that's fair. honestly, it's just an aspect of the game that I just don't think about, to be entirely honest with you. Because I'm a nerd. I sit there going, if I crunch the numbers, how can I position better in this particular instance? That's the bit that I get all wrapped up in. But yes, all of that aside, how you doing, Charlie? How's your week been so far? We're already at Wednesday, which is insane. Feels like Monday was yesterday. It was not. The Necromancer skin is cool. That's it. Just cool. Don't like it very much. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You want a Wrecking Ball mythic where he has an afro and rides a disco ball? That'd be fun. I reckon it'll be a little while before Wrecking Ball gets a mythic, just because he's a very niche character. Tends to be the case. Week is going okay. Finally finished that huge deadline that you've been stuck in for months. Off to Scotland for a week's holiday on Friday, which you're stoked for. Nice. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm similarly kind of stuck in a rut at the moment because I'm technically moving at the moment, but I won't be in the new place until a month from now. So I'm kind of just stuck in limbo, and I'm going to be for that entire month. So I'm holding out, similar to you. I'm waiting for that light at the end of the tunnel to just like chill massively afterwards. So I'm incredibly jealous, basically, is what I'm telling you. I'm incredibly jealous. So make sure that you have all the fun, okay? House Limbo is horrid. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's been something in the making for the last couple of years. So I'm grateful for the fact that it's finally happening, like actually for real. As much as I whinge. Wrecking Ball is the most played character in the game. Every match you're in, at least one person always playing. Yeah, the statistics don't lie. That's funny. That's good. That was a clever joke, Alt. I liked it. Well done. Sad that you're a RAM one trick. It's Squid, not that I recommend that you do it right now during your like where you're at in schooling in terms of like keeping your final year and stuff, but it's a pretty easy fix. It's a pretty easy fix. Just you just got to put time into learning other characters, right? So it's good that you've got RAM in your stable, right? You can always go to RAM if like things are not going well. You can depend on RAM as your pick to kind of like push. Now that you've got him in your back pocket, now you pick up a second character. Don't like switch around to a bunch of different ones. Pick a second, just like one second character, and focus on them in the same way that you focused on RAM before. And once you've learned their kit, you can add them to your roster of 2 now. So you have RAM and whatever other character that you've picked, so that when things go poorly, you're like, I can depend on these 2, you know? You just build. You don't build infinitely either. You just pick like 3 or 4. Is my school of thought, is you pick 3 or 4 characters that you get pretty good at, and you can just kind of cycle between the 3. That's not true. You can play Monkey. There you go. There you go. Don't fall for it, Square. Trying to make the game less fun for you. It's less fun and more if you are upset at the fact that you are a one trick. It is an easy fix. Off the top of your head, you can play Ram, Winston, Doomfist, but horribly, and is like, and like a little bit of Diva. That's fair. I like, for example, for me, I'd say I can play 4 characters. I can play 4 characters. I can play more than 4, but like I'm confident in 4. I can play Tracer, I can play Echo, I can play Venture, and I can play Unrun. Like those are the 4 characters that I have in my back pocket. Any other character, I know that I'm flexing to them, so I'm not going to be at my best. If I want to be at my best, I pick one of those 4. You're a Deadpool one trick in Marvel Rivals. It's in your blood. I can feel it calling to me. Used to be a Plat Diva player, but you weren't enjoying it enough, so you switched to the one trick Plat Ball. Yeah, no, fair. Fair. It's not for everyone, right? Like, what I'm suggesting isn't like a panacea. It's not, if you do this one thing, you will have a good time with this video game. It's how I enjoy the video game. That's all I'm communicating. But you already Tracer, Echo, Venture, and Anran. Nerf Bastion. You beat me to all 4 of my characters. How dare you? You're just going to go do some doodles? Unbeatable, Trigun, that sort of thing? Nice. Did I have a break coming up soon? I dawdled with my previous one, so it's going to be delayed. It's coming. It's on its way. The only reason you enjoy playing ball is when the enemy supports get angry in the text chat. The sense of euphoria you can't regularly receive. It can be fun to know that you're making that much of an impact on the game, that you've got people like audibly calling you out. I think that's fair. I'd say the same thing with like my DPS dueling. As soon as I see that somebody's like actively angry at the fact that I'm playing the video game, makes me like, tells me that I am doing a good job of performing. Main reason, not only, yeah, I get what you mean. You don't care about impact, you just think about how funny they are having a bad time with the free time that they have in their life. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit mean then. Puts a smile on your face. Oh, that's villain energy. Apparently he's the worst veteran version of him, but you make it work, and oh boy is it funny watching your team complain when it doesn't. Oh no. You guys need to touch rocks? Yeah, agreed. I think everybody here should touch rocks. It's a good time. 10 out of 10 would recommend. You need to touch some grass. Grass is overrated. Rocks rock. Rocks do in fact rock. Rock and stone. Rock and stone to the bone. You forgot to mention on your school camp you went climbing. Didn't make it far, but you climbed rock. Hey, there you go. Boom. whenever your team complains about you not switching off ball, you have your key set to he says he's sorry. Oh no. Vid, hi. Welcome in. As a person living in the Netherlands, you think grass is neat? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. We don't have like super nice grass here. We've got wild grass. It's fine, but welcome in, Vid. How you doing? How was stream? How'd you go? What were you working on? As a person living in the grass, think Netherlands is neat. Touche. Touche. Welcome in, Vid. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good time. If you've got something to share, I would love to see. I would love to see. Feel free to chuck it in the chat and or the Discord. Either and or works. Streamer's good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. How are things here? Yeah, good. Do really, really, really well. I've come to the understanding that this piece is going to be a long time in the tooth, and I'm at peace with it. I'm at peace with it. So I'm just gonna keep working away at it in the background for the next million years, however long it takes. However long it takes. I need to ignore the gremlin that sits in the back of my head that tells me that I'm taking too long on the piece. It's true, I am taking too long on the piece, but it's, I don't know, it's one that it's one that I know that I need to do. So I'm just gonna keep pushing. Usually the piece of advice that I'd give to somebody else is move on from it. if it's bringing me this much turmoil, but I've attained enlightenment. I'm moving ahead with it. Taking too long in the art quest? Glorious. Then I'm in excellent company. I just know once I've cracked this one, I will become a 5-headed dragon god. I don't know. I just get the impression that once I've figured out exactly how this one will work, the world will be my oyster. I'll be able to do anything. So I'm going to keep plodding along. Push, 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 push. What will you become? Maybe you'll become a world-sized oyster. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What will my final form be? You are the oyster at the end of time, chasing the sun into the abyss. Love that creation story. I am the hand that moves the stars, but the hand has some Cheeto dust on it. It leaves trails of nebulae across the across the night sky. The brighter bit of rock here gives this weird impression of almost like a second level of fog above, is the impression that I'm getting when I zoom out like this. So what I might do is Let's experiment a little bit. Let's experiment a little bit. What if I go chunkier with that section of bright? Does it now look like it's part of the rock wall a little bit more? A bit. If I blend this out so the light blends into the cyan. Yeah, no, that's working somewhat. The water surface looks so lovely. Thank you. I've put a lot of time into it. So it's, no, it feels really good to hear compliments about it. Thank you very much. There's a black pearl at the center of the galaxy. There is. Giant black hole. Practice hands as a warm-up for today's stream. Artax. Yes, please. Let's have a look. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. Excellent job both having it in a relaxed state as well as interacting with something, because those are the two variations that tend to come up the most often. A lot of people do like I'm gonna do like a hand as like a thumbs up, or a hand as like just like a palm towards the camera or whatever. Oftentimes it's these kinds of like day-to-day hands that are going to come up more often. So no, good job on practicing them. Good job on practicing them. Looks really, 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 really good. If you haven't seen Vid's stuff before, by the way, guys, you should have. But if you haven't, lovely style. Really, really, really cool style. Very illustrative, in the sense that I didn't see with the finalized background. It's so good. The thing, I'm terrible with my words, so the example that I always go back to every time is these remind me. I didn't see with the background on this one either. The example that I always go to is Vid's style reminds me of illustrations that you would see in tomes. Very like journalized. I don't know how else to describe them. They're really cool. I really, really, really like the style. Very much so like the style. And if you do too, which I mean, obviously you do, please click on the link above and give him a follow on Mastodon if you've got Mastodon. So good. So good. Of course, of course, of course. Hands are so hard to draw. They are. They are. That's why we practice, though. Why do we fall down, Master Wayne? You know? So we get back up, Alphabet. Yes, exactly that. We get back, Alpha. We get back. Why do we fall down, Alpha? What even is the end of that quote? I haven't seen the movie in so long. Master Wayne, why do we fall down? It's gone. It's gone from my brain. Can see them lend well to an indie visual novel game for sure. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Clicks right in. Okay. Sorry to do this to everyone, but my break reminder has come up, so I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads while I'm gone, just so that we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the rest of stream. I recommend that if you haven't gotten up for the past hour, whether you've been sat down, lying down, whatever, I recommend that you get up, you move around a little bit, stretch, grab a drink, whatever you got to do. Okay? Vid, if you have to look after yourself post-stream, like if you've got to go take a break, grab some food, grab a drink, whatever you got to do, please go and prioritize yourself. You don't have to stick around if you don't want to, like if you've got to look after yourself. But if you want to hang out for a little bit, happy to have you. But yes, BRB. See you soon. Hello. Welcome back. Hope ads weren't too egregious. You just turned off sound on your headset. That's fair. That's fair. Silence, Eds. I condemn you to the abyss. Can't get you if you can't hear or see them. Incredibly true. Eat your heart out, ads. You can't get me down here. I'm oblivious and free. Yeah, true. I have attained true freedom. Freedom from your tyranny. Freedom from your overbearing glare. I witness the ads and I laugh. I laugh in the face of your despair. Laughter. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Could be working on so many things. You're just letting your brain wander so that your body can rest. Good. Good. Take the rest that you need. Double pit in one day. I know. Only a few can be so lucky. Don't ask about the bodies in the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Scary stuff. I know. I do like the idea of threading it into conversation as well. Like, dearie, how you doing? How you been? How's your travel over? Come round to the front. We've got a parking spot there. You can offload your shopping. You can get ready. You can take out your clothes. You can set up in the new room. Don't mind the bodies in the water. If you set up now, you'll have a little bit of light out, so you'll be able to walk around a little bit. It's like, wait, can we? No, just like a second. Just a second. Can we back up a little bit? What was that? What was that last one? Can we just tuck it in reverse for just like a smidge, just a microsecond? What was that about the bodies in the water? The what now? You must be really tired after the trip. No, no gaslighting. Yeah, don't leave out any detail. Exactly. It's a good thing I record every single conversation that I have. Play the rewind. Ranked. Oh, that'd be so satisfying. That'd be so satisfying. If you're in a conversation with somebody, or like an argument or something, and somebody's like, no, you didn't say anything about red shoes. You didn't say anything about red shoes. And you're wait, sorry, let me just like, and you like pull off a false shoulder or something, and you've got a piece of recording equipment in there. Let's wind back the tape, shall we? The red shoes. See, I did say the red shoes. I did. See? Boom. Destroyed. Absolutely obliterated. Get yum-chad. Into the crater with you. That's what every stream bot is. Yeah. And yet you guys still managed to... you guys still managed to gaslight me on things. It's a skill. It's a skill. Ask the barman if he's had any rumors. Oh, with the 14, unfortunately, the rumors that you are told are just kind of run of the mill. Like, I've heard that Billy has been grabbing snacks from the kitchen without asking first. Like, yeah, okay. Not getting anywhere today. Why do you think the walls of the tavern looks like? What do I think the main walls of the tavern look like? I'm not sure, actually. I anticipate that I'll do like stone brick through here, and then just kind of like a rendered plaster on top is how I anticipate that I'll do it. It's your house, you do what you want. I won't deny it. You've heard these rumors, Barbara. You've heard them every week with the Billy stealing snacks from the kitchen. Inside, you should specify plaster, stone, wooden boards. Well, we've got a little snippet of it here. This is Sorry, it takes me a second to fill out my outfit. This is like a little snippet of the inside. So apparently there's some brick, some plaster, some timber. I feel like I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too. I feel like I'm trying to add like defining detail feature stuff to the walls behind, but then I'm also trying to blend them into the background, and then it's just leading to weird like bits of standout. Like this bit's randomly standing out, this bit's randomly standing out, which I don't necessarily have an issue with it, but then like this bit's standing out, this like it feels like but it's not making sense. I think I might need to homogenize it a little bit. I just wish like I had a perfect reference for what I want. I wish I had the perfect reference. That way I could just see it, be like, oh, that, and then and then immediately apply the rule, you know. Pluck curses, Memma blah 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 for his misfortune, socks back to his hovel, crestfallen and quiet. Oh, sorry, bud. It's tough. Imagine the tavern is like a TARDIS type thing. Small on the outside, bigger on the inside. Yeah, like there'd be a degree of that. Like, for example, the amount of accommodation upstairs is huge, even though it should just be the same size as the ground floor. Don't worry, my pretty big head about it. Okay, okay. What layer are you? My layers are awful. My layers are absolutely a mess. I'll need to go through and fix them after the fact if I want to animate this darn thing. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. I'm fine. Random thought. What if when the tavern gets flooded, it's not the water rising, but the tavern just sinks down into the lake for a minute and pops back up? That's fantastic. That's not the canon that I had in my head. I'll say what I had in my head, but we can discuss. I won't be a tyrant about it. In my head, the tavern has a basement, and in said basement there's a door. The door leads to some random ocean somewhere here on Brink, in the same way that like a bunch of the different like pantry doors, broom closet cupboards, like kitchen, pantry, blah, 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 all connects to just like different random areas of Brink that all kind of comes to this point of confluence between all of these different areas. Similarly, the door in the basement leads to the ocean. And it's been boarded up for quite a while now, but ever since the tavern flooding has started, that's just been somebody like accessing that bottom door, just like, oh, I wonder what's in here, and it floods the tavern. But I do love the idea. I do love the idea of the tavern descending and just getting absolutely obliterated by water for a bit. You have successfully tested points and item systems for stream. It's very easy to do. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. If anything, actually, I like the idea of this lagoon having appeared not because of like rainwater being captured and stuff. Like I'd say that the rainwater just kind of keeps seeping through the ground. I'd say that the lagoon exists here because the tavern keeps flooding and it's just kind of pulled up over time. Oh, dearie dear. It's a funny thought. It's a funny thought. that cannon. It's fun. How do I feel about that rock face now? Has that helped? So good at creating depth. Thank you. Thank you. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's a skill that I am attempting to develop. So thank you. No, very much so. Very much so. Thank you. Just to explain why I'm glancing over at the other screen constantly, the OBS preview on the other monitor shows this image smaller. So it's my way of being able to kind of see it differently very quickly instead of like zooming out every time. Like, yes, I see. And then working on it and then zooming out again. Like, yes, no, I see again. It's always like... It's like those glasses, you know, in Toy Story, how in Toy Story 2 specifically, the toy repairman, how he's got those glasses that have the different lenses that you can like flick through, and it increases and decreases the magnetism. It's kind of like having that. Use the reference window in Procreate for the same thing. It's good. It's good. If anything, I should use the little preview up the top left of my clip studio for the same thing, but it's incredibly helpful for kind of gauging where I'm at. I don't think these mushrooms will have a shadow. I don't think these mushrooms have a shadow because it's all in shadow. If anything, it'll be down here that like the shadowy bits kind of appear, just because all of this cliff is being light has been prevented from getting to it. So I think that strong shadow goes bye-bye. And I think I was right in my assessment before. I think I need to kind of homogenize the render on this cliff so that it feels consistent across the entire face. There's a worry in the back of my head that if I homogenize the render, it'll feel something that I can do then. What I can do is I can homogenize the render approach for the whole cliff, but still darken bits. So if I darken this entire section, it'll pop it forward without it feeling like the render is inconsistent. It'll just feel like this bit as a whole is darker. It's not that just like a section of rock is darker for no reason. Like that. Yes, like that. Perfect. Yes. Okay. And then of a similar vein, we darken that. We darken this. I'm conscious of kind of that light bleed that I'll have at the edge of the cliff, but I can work on that later. I'd say that this rock here, darker still. Something like that. Now, this waterfall has kind of been lost here on the left. How do I recover it? I can bring blue through it, I think, while keeping it shaded still. If I do that kind of thing to the body of the waterfall, it gives the impression that it's still in dark, but it's subject to the illuminance from the lagoon underneath. That could work. This bit feels like it's too far forward now. The perpetual dance. I could push bits of it back. Just like a little bit. Yeah, that works. Well, hello there. Hi. A mighty jump. Hello. Don't headbutt my desk. If you headbutt my desk, it'll turn my chair. And if I turn my chair, I can't. Hi. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate cat's tail to the face. No, that's good. Yeah, no, again, good. Hi. Yeah, thank you. Stop. What's her name? Her name's Noelle. And she's a little goblin. Night goblin. Gave Bear big scratches, brushes tonight. He's so soft now. Freshly brushed. That boy is so floofy. Don't lick your tummy like a little fat man. I'm like, she does this thing where she sits on her haunches and she licks like the front of her tummy, and she just looks like a little Jabba the Hutt type character. It's great. His coat is so dang thick, yeah. During summer, ugh, rough. He's okay. Still lays in the sun if he wants. Lays on a lot of your tiles. Yeah, that's fair because the tiles are cool still. Yeah, fair. My heart bleeds for huskies in like hot climates. I don't know how they do it. Such thick coats. Such thick coats. Don't understand. Your black cat is lying in a sunbeam coming through the window in summer. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to do it. I actively run from the sun. But yeah, no, a black cat specifically would heat up like a toaster. Your dog is Spanish. Takes any opportunity to absolutely roast herself. Oh, no. Come on, don't be a coward. Do it. Come on, son. You, however, are Irish. Hide from the sun like a vampire. Well, that's the thing. Is I've got a lovely warm light to the side of me here, but I'm a porcelain doll. I've papery white skin. I can't do it if I'm in the sun for it was a couple of weeks ago, but I walked out without putting sunscreen on for I want to say like 15 minutes. And I came back in and I was burned. It's tough. It's tough. Got the corpse chic going. Yeah. It's pretty fashionable. Don't you wish you burned as tender like me? Don't ya? I really don't. Don't ya? Do I like that more fluorescent waterfall on the left? How would I feel about bringing that kind of finish to the other waterfalls there? Does that work? Kind of. You love it? We'll see. I'll tentatively add it a little bit to the other ones and see how they fare. Reads more clearly as water? Yeah, okay. The reason why I'm hesitant is because I worry about it all kind of blending out and becoming nothing, but I kind of want that at the moment. I kind of want that background element to blend out. Not the worst. Not the worst. Okay. We tentatively try. We can always pull back if it doesn't work. Yashohatullah. Enjoy your adventures. Goodbye. Enjoying the art. Tavern bot, don't. Don't hit me with that right now. I suffer. Suffer's a bit harsh. I struggle. There we go. Struggle. Hi, Cersei. How you doing? Welcome back. Today on Mahali Stuck in the Tavern, we're figuring out waterfalls. I say stuck as if I don't, as if I don't choose to do this. Absolutely, this is my decision. This is my personal limbo test. Why do I try and hum along to the songs that have like pan flute, like high pitched pan flutes, piccolos? Bartlett, yeah. That is actually spoilers. But that is actually a plan for the new place. I'll show you. I've got an electronic keyboard that I don't have the space to set up here. Space or the time or the headspace, whatever, to set up here. I'll prove it. It's been sitting kind of up against one of the walls in one of the like few areas that I can actually place it for now. And I haven't been able to set it up. But the goal is with the new place to have it actually set up in my office proper. So that I could potentially do some tinkling on the ivory keys every now and again. Be fun. Be fun. Try to hum to any music you like, doesn't matter. Yeah, I know, but I miss all the notes because I can't hit them because it's tough. More like nerd alert. You're not wrong. You are not incorrect. The wall technically reads better. The waterfalls also technically read better. I think I need to bring some of this up into the higher bits. You have a Swedish meatball dish baking? Nice. Nice. I wish I had a Swedish meatball dish baking. It'd be so good. Could you imagine? Finish stream, go to the kitchen where it's burnt down because I've left the oven on the entire time. But like, I don't know, it'd be cool. It'd be cool to like finish a stream and immediately have like it's fine. You can leave ovens on for a bit, right? Ovens have been known to be on. 4 hours is fine. It's just a really slow roast or something. I actually don't know how long roasts go in for, now that I think about it. Because you hear about like briskets and stuff, right? That go into the oven for like 27 years. Do most of your cooking in this household? You like it though, so no complaints. Yeah, it's less being the one to do the cooking and more having it ready as soon as like. I'd love for me to have that kind of forethought to have it like prepared and ready as soon as I finish stream. Would be nice. Could I have a long simmering soup on? Yeah, but I've described my lamentations when it comes to soup. It's just not my favorite food format. Even if it were to be the first thing that greets me after a stream, I think I'd still be like, ugh, soup, you know? Heathen? Yeah, I know. I don't have the best opinions, but they are mine. Slow cooker would be nice for some rice and... Oh, what are the what are they called? The, what are those... What are those things called? No, not hot pot. Hot pot is something else entirely. Where you put all the ingredients in and it just makes it like magic. If I could set that to like be done by the time that it'd be so good. Slow cookers are the way. Chuck a bunch of random crap in. Leave it 5 hours. Are they slow cookers? I've heard them referred to as something else then. I can't remember what that thing is. That's a slow cooker, yeah? Crockpot? Maybe crockpot? To Google. Slow cooker synonyms. Oh, it's so bright. It's my eyes. Oh, thank you. It switched to dark mode. Crockpot, electric slow. Really? Word hippo, you're going to tell me that the slow cooker, also known as electric slow cooker, really? Awful. Might be crockpot. It might be. It'd be like, so Google, what's another word for puppet? I'm looking for the one that starts with an M, like something. I can't remember. And Google comes back and it goes, puppet. Yes, also potentially known as wooden puppet. Frick you. You've done the thing. Yeah, it's the Google equivalent of. You know when you've got a piece of homework that's like write an essay that's 500 words long or something, and you're like, okay, sweet, 500 word essay, okay, let's start. When one is to decide to talk about the topic of literature in books, and it's like, oh God, please stop trying to cram more and more words into the sentence. One is to first read a book with one's eyes on a regular basis so as to understand what is the contents of one book. An example of a book is, it's like, just stop. I'm going to burst a blood vessel. When you lived in Tenerife, you'd put a 2-foot pot over the fire for 11-hour vegetables. Ooh, those would be tender. My goodness. Reminds me of the I had an aunt who from Sri Lanka, and she would occasionally during for some meals do like the super slow cooked like underground in, I'm not sure what kind of leaves they were, but like surround the chicken in like alfoil and leaves and stuff and bury it underground and slow cook it for like 10 hours. Insane. Insanely tasty. Insanely tasty. Is there another bit of like maybe like a little bit of like wall moss in here could help add, well, break up the shape a little bit. Got a little bit on that cliff edge, which I don't mind. Doesn't need to be super abundant, just somewhat. And then what I'll do is I'll start adding in that little bit of light bleed over the edge. Speaking of bleeding, we're bleeding time. We're 12 minutes over already. Love them days. Nice, chill, relaxing. That's your happy place. Living like the old days was real nice. Been to a lot of countries, but Tenerife is the happiest you've lived. Well, that's the thing, is other lifestyles might have more complexity to them, but complexity doesn't necessarily mean better. I'd say that the same is true as well. Like, simplicity doesn't necessarily mean better as well, but like, it can help. Where'd that time go? I know! Time overwhelms us all in the same way that water might overwhelm a tavern. Just as, just as like a like a metaphor, I suppose. I'm so sorry. I said yesterday that I'd have the details for the Hearthside up today, and today's been full on. I'll try and have it posted after I raid out now, so that people can sign up for it and stuff. That feels better. I think I'm especially happy with this corner here, because it gives the impression of, how to explain? It gives the impression of like separation from the middle ground. Like it really pushes it off into like distant element of the background, blah, 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 blah. I feel like this cave here messes with that a little bit because that darker bit is kind of forced due to the fact that it's a cave. But it ties it back to the middle ground a little bit, and it shrinks the distance, which I hate. Such strong language, but it's true. I hate it. So what I might try and do is, unfortunately, I might have to blend out that cave and just be like, yeah, there's a cave back there, but you can't see it because of the fog. It can kind of be alluded to with other like lagoon-esque caves along this stretch here, but I think that section in particular is too disruptive. Banish stream. We're getting late. We're getting late. I know. I know. Leave? Yeah, okay. It's true. We're over by what, 16 minutes now. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had fun. I'm enjoying toiling away at this. I hope it's enjoyable kind of seeing it go through its trials and tribulations. I anticipate that it'll be quite satisfying when it's finally wrapped up. I'm going to hold my ground though, even if it is like a little bit repetitious to have the same image. Don't care. I'm committed to this one. It's looking fab. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Your mother says your art quest looks good enough to turn in, but you say nay. Brothers in arms then. Good stream? Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed myself. But yes, I should have the details of the Hearthside up after stream now. So like I'll raid out and then I'll type it up. So look to the Discord for the details on that. For the monthly art fair for February, that'll be Monday. Okay, so if you're holding out to see me react to the images from February, that'll be Monday that I'll be having a look at all of those. So keep that in your calendar. But that's a double-sided coin in the sense that yes, you have to wait until Monday, but if you're working on something for February, you've got until Monday to get it in. You got time. But otherwise, should be regular streams up until the end of the week. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. Catch you later. Bye.